So let's see if we can actually get a critical success. This is actually a critical success, so we're not petrified anymore. That is pretty crazy. Okay, sure. Sure, why not? No. No, let's just roll for a while. Stay a while and roll. Hey everyone, this is Thecos, and for today I have planned quite a big project because today I will be playing through Hexplore It, the first part, the Valley of the Dead King. A huge thank you to John Mariucci from Mariucci Designs for providing me with a review copy. So this is something that my Patreons have suggested and you as a community have voted on, so I will play through that today. I also do have the expansion and the campaign, Clicks Magnus. I will not play through those today because I think for a first video this is definitely interesting enough. This will be a very long video. I mean, you can see how long it is down here. I don't know yet, but I imagine I will be recording for at least 3 to 4 hours. So that will be, I think, a lot of content already. If you enjoy this video, let me know, then I will record another video and start the campaign. I think I will do that in the future anyway. I don't know when yet, because it's always like kind of tough to find these time slots where I can then record like 3, 4, maybe even 5 hours at a time. But today, well, I actually blocked the entire day, so I can just record this just for you. All right, so I suggest that I will set up the game first, and then we can get going. Right, and that is pretty much the setup of the game. So as you can see, I've kind of split that. Here we have the character and everything. I will show you in just a minute what that is. And then here on the main screen, we have the map and the cards and everything we do, like the main stuff. People are moving out here in the apartment. That's why they're drilling and stuff. So you will hear that in the background. There's nothing I can do about it, but I hope it will be tolerable, so to speak. So it's very hot today, so no tea today, but a glass of cold water. Never forget to stay hydrated, right? All right, let me kind of show you around what we see here, right? So here we have the main map. I actually rolled that die to determine our starting city. We have that cool little miniature. Maybe I can show it a little bit more close up in the other camera right here. There you can see it quite well because that camera actually autofocuses. So that is our party token, our party miniature, so to speak, because the party like moves together. No matter how many heroes we have, it's always like one party. We don't split up or anything like that, right? We also have a miniature here for the Dead King that we are trying to defeat towards the end of our adventure here, which will take quite a while. Otherwise, there are a few more things. So first of all, we have the map itself. So there are like 4 pieces that I put together here for the map. There are more pieces that we can add later on as soon as we go to the edge here, there, or maybe even here in the middle. Then we can actually put 2 out. Then we will discover more of the map. There is a house rule that a lot of people, or that some people actually play with. I think that originated from some YouTuber, I think. I'm not quite sure of the name. But that everything is already uncovered, right? That these are already here on the board. But that's not how the game is meant to be played. That's why I will not play like this today. I will play like the game is meant to be played. That also means down here, you can hardly see them because I put them like just out of focus here. These are actually our quests that we can do. I will show them close up in just a minute. There are like 5 quests here, as you can see, and we can like turn them in. You see that we have like these quest tokens on the map, and these are then quests that we can do. For example, this one here with the 1, right? That's the city of Fanehill. We have the quest here, Invasion at Fanehill. Right, so we can go there and then we can work on that quest and get a reward for that. That is mainly what we want to do, run around doing quests because we want to get stronger, because the Dead King is very, very strong. I will show you the quest in just a minute. Here's the quest deck to get more. Up here, usually we would turn that around, but I put it like this that you can see it. This is our circumstances deck. These are just circumstances that we encounter on the road. And here are the circumstances up here, but only 3 to 5 here. I only put circumstances here because I actually have like everything for the game because they were so kind to send me everything. So we also have an encounter deck, which is like an add-on, which is like which is like an add-on here. This is like this. And this is not part of the base box, but you can get it for the game if you want to. And that means you can kind of spice up all these encounters here. Instead of just having 5 circumstances, you only have 3, but you also have 2 encounters additionally, right? These are usually battles. So that will be a little bit more interesting. And then up here, we just have a few tokens. We just use these tokens for, I will just show you when we use those, right? And then down here we have the Dead King, as I said. Oops. I will explain to you later how that works. And also we have a 6-sided die that we use for several things throughout the game. So that is pretty much what you see here. Also we have 3 dice. These are the 3 dice we need for our heroes. Usually you would have like all these 3, like each for each player is set, but we are only 1 player. I have 2 heroes, but I will still just use 1 set, of course. Oh, and then one more thing. And here we have just a few, so this one is the power up deck. This just gives us specific ways to power up our characters, make us stronger. These are usually quest rewards, and these are very, very important to get. And then also here we have a few extra decks. This is the living card deck. This is activated whenever something like is triggered here with the circumstances or the quests or whatever, right? Then specific things are triggered. I don't know if we will get to that. We'll see how this game develops, right? How this playthrough actually develops. That's pretty much everything you see here in the on the main screen. So, and over here we have our characters that I already prepared, so to speak. So if you have seen my unboxing video, if not, then I highly suggest you do. But there I show off like how many characters there actually are and how many races that you can add to that, right? I chose the Brute and the Priest because I wanted to have 1 main damage dealer, and also I wanted to have someone who can heal. That's why I chose the Brute. I called him Ambriel. That is because my first ever role-playing character that I played was a half-elf called Ambriel, and because I actually chose the half-elf for the Brute as a class, that's why it made sense. And also we have the Priest. I called the Priest Draxl because that kind of sounds like a lizard, right? It kind of sounds like lizard folk. That's why, because we have a lizard priest and a half-elf brute, which is pretty interesting. The other way would probably make more sense, but that's how I want to do that actually. Okay, and then like here as like small hexagons that tell you like the starting numbers for like the different skills here. We have like the first and second masteries, right? Mastery number 1, mastery number 2, aggressive stance, relentless strike. Then we also have like attack, defense, health, energy, which we need for these specific abilities. And then also we have here navigate, explore, survival, and also our food rating and gold. That is pretty much like what we have here. Navigate, explore, survival, I will explain later on. We need that when we actually go like through the terrain and everything, right? We need to roll here and be successful. And then gold we can just spend. And then these abilities I will explain when we are actually in combat. Health 8, so health is important, of course, right? If we have 0, we die, and then we have energy. And the priest, pretty similar. The difference between these two is that the brute can attack really well, and the priest can like heal or attack, like both. That's pretty versatile, which is pretty good. Why did I choose the half-elf? Well, the half-elf and the lizardman, they both have like the specific abilities that come on top. They like change these values a little bit, right? They like add onto these values, which is really cool, but also they have abilities. Half-elves are swift learners and wanderers by nature. Once per game turn for 2 energy, the group gains the benefit of moving cautiously even if you didn't do so. I'll explain that to you later in detail, but when we move, we can actually move cautiously, or we can have a normal movement, and also we can move recklessly. And if we move normally, then we can just have the benefit of moving cautiously, like being able to discard some of these circumstances that we have to draw. So I will show that to you a little bit later, and that's really good. We don't have a whole lot of energy, so I need more energy for like these attacks and also to use that. So I would definitely pump up my energy here quite soon. And then we have the priest and the lizardman. Lizardmen are apathetic and stealthy. Once per combat for 2 energy, you may hide to negate any damage you would otherwise suffer. You may use an item on yourself or an ally. So we can actually negate all damage within 1 combat round, and also then use an item or let the brute use an item, which is really good because we only have 4 health. So that is really good. And there were other options that I had for the priest. There was one where we could re-roll our d10 once per game turn, once per round, so to speak. But I thought this would be the better thing. So that's pretty much what you see here. Let's go back to the main screen. Oops. And then here we can actually start playing. So how the game usually works is, by the way, I want to show you like this really cool player aid here. So here it says like the game turns exactly what you have to do, which is amazing. It's like a really, really good player aid. There's only one, but that is definitely enough. And also we have like more player aids, like for when we enter cities and we are in ruins and whatever, right? So that is really, really good. So and I will just keep this lying here because this is something that I will be like at least take a peek off and on, right? Okay, so we first start by moving. Actually, before we start, we can also, because we start in a city here, right? So what we can do is we can now just spend our gold in the starting city, and then we can like start with the first turn. And we will definitely do that because if you take a look here, you have like all these different cities. We are currently in Westwind Dale, which is governed by the humble magistrate Arami. The halflings are simple folk who have a fierce love for a quiet life, a good tale, and delicious food. Also, let me show you something really cool, because what I also have is the storybook. And the storybook adds like little story snippets whenever you do something specific. I will read from that whenever there is something that I trigger. And for example, I trigger that city here, right? So let's read a little bit about Westwind Dale first. Walking into the peaceful city of Westwind Dale feels just like walking back into your childhood home. The halfling folk here are inviting and don't really care much for news of the outside world. You are shocked to find that most have not heard the dead king. The humble magistrate Arami does her best to make you feel welcome and introduces you to the quiet life of her people. Excellent food, ale, and fantastic stories abound at the local taverns, allowing you to forget the troubles of the outside world, if only for a brief moment. You pray that this place may remain untouched by the decay outside, that their quaint town will never know the might of the Bone Legion. The thought propels you forward. You can't stay long. There's work to be done. And in Westwind Dale, one cool thing that we have is that we can purchase luck stones for 1 gold each year. And when we turn that over, we see like what we can get. Luck stones usually cost 2, and we can get them like for 1 only, right? So there are different things that we can get here. What I definitely want to get is the reliable mounts. We pay 6 gold per hero, and that means then we can increase the group's movement speed by 1 hex. For normal movement, we have like 5 hexes. For cautious movement, we have only 1 hex, or we move cautiously when we follow rivers and roads, right? But we move cautiously all the time if we spend like 2 energy, right? So we have a little bit of freedom there, and I think I definitely want the reliable mounts because these increase our movement speed by 1 hex per turn. And what we do here is we just go over to our heroes because we have like this battle mat. This battle mat is usually used to record like when we are in the battle and how much damage we deal, but also we can like see how much hero movement do we have, right? So normally we have 1 for cautious, but now we have 2 for cautious, and for normal we have usually 4. Now we have 5, and then I will say we have the reliable mounts. We can just cross that off here, right? And also this is 6 per hero, right? So here we have only 18 left, and same down here, 18. So, and now we have these reliable mounts, which is really good. All right, let's see what else we can get here. So, also camping gear isn't too bad because each game turn before the movement phase, we heal 1 health and 1 energy. That is really good. So we need to buy that twice. So each hero has that. I think that's also a really good thing. Then we have 14 gold left, which isn't a whole lot. We might get these 2 luck stones. I don't know. Might be something, because these luck stones, they let us reroll any 1 die outside of combat. And then redraw up to 3 open circumstances or quests. But the thing is, we will not have a whole lot of circumstances that we have to deal with, right? Because we will be moving cautiously quite a lot. So I don't think we really need that. So let me get the camping gear for our heroes. And what we do is we just write that down here, like camping gear. And same thing here. I usually have a nicer handwriting, but it is quite difficult to write on here. And that costs 4 each. So each hero still has 14 left. What we also need to think about, like after every movement and whenever we resolve stuff, we always need to eat. And we have like a food rating here. Each has a food rating of 2. That was determined by the race, and we have like 4 food at the moment. We can store up to 10 food. That's 5 times our food rating. So we can score up to 10, and if we have to eat around, we need to like roll them. We need to roll on survival. But if we need to eat, which we will often have to do because we have very low numbers here, because we always need to roll lower or the maximum of what we have here, then we will consume 2 food. So I think we should also get some food. Like 1 ration is 2 units of food, and that costs 1 gold, right? So I think I will get some food as well. But also I want to push a few of our stats here already. So one of them should be able to get like a lot of gold. And I will definitely have to push Ambriel's energy quite a lot, I think. So I think what I will do, I will actually use Draxl for getting gold. And how that works is, you see like on this character mat here, you see that here we have 1 on Explore, and if we roll for Explore each turn, and when we get like a 1 or less, which is only a 1, then we get 2 gold. We can raise these stats by paying, you see here, like 3 and then 4 and then 5 gold. If I pay 3 gold, then I have 2 on Explore. If I pay 4 gold, I have 3. So I can like go up like that. And that's what I will do. I will spend like 3 and another 4, which is 7. So we're at least up to 3 here, which isn't too bad. So that is 7 altogether. So now we have 7 gold left. I could go up 1 more, actually. You know what? I think I will go up 1 more to a 4. That costs us 5. So we have 2 gold left. Up here, I want to push our energy. 2 and 3, that is 5 together. Plus 4, that is 9. I think that's pretty good. I will do that. Then we have 5 gold left. And we have upgraded that 3 times up to 8. That is a lot better. We can work with that much better. Like this. And I think the camera is a little bit slow, but I hope that it will be okay when I edit it and when you watch it. I hope so. So now we still have 7 gold left. I'm not sure if we need anything else here. I don't really think so. I think we're fine for now. The only thing I want is some rations. Maybe some potions, but let's go some rations first. So, to stock up completely on food, I would need 1, 2, 3, 6 rations, which would be 6 gold. We have 7, right? And then we would have enough room for 1 potion. That's not too bad. So the priest will get 1 potion, because we have that ability, right, to negate damage and then use an item. So we can use that potion. And also, like, I will max out the food for both of them. That means we have no gold left at all. Let me put a 0 in here just for completion's sake. All right, like this. And like this, I think it works pretty well. Oh, also, the game difficulties down here. We are now starting with Starter, because this is just no change to virus or damage dealt, but we also get no reward bonus. When we go up the difficulty scale, we can always do that during the game. We just can't go back. Then for easy, for example, like like all enemies that we face have like +5 health per hero, so +10 health, and also deal 1 more damage. But if we roll a 2 or less after the battle, we can get an extra power up. So it can be worth it to go up later. Let me put the battle mat up here, and we will need that later somehow. Okay, so now we're done with our starting purchases, and now I suggest we go back to our main map here, and now we can actually start with the first round. And before we really get started, two small disclaimers. First of all, I have played the game, but I am no expert at all in it, right? So this playthrough today will be a mixture between a let's play and a let's learn, because there will be some things I will have to look up and whatever. There are also things that I haven't seen before, so I think it will be quite exciting. That's number one. Number two is this is quite a complex game, also a very long one. So I can't promise that I will not do any mistakes, but if I catch mistakes during the editing process, as usual, I will put them down here as a subtitle. Otherwise, if I catch them after that, or if you tell me in the comments what I have missed, then I will add that to my pinned comment, right? Just so that you know, these two small disclaimers. And apart from that, let's just start having fun. So we have our movement phase now. That's always the first of 5 phases, I think. So we can either camp and not move. That means that we can heal, but we also get like a -1 to all skills this turn, right? And that can be kind of bad. We don't need that because we are fine. We have our max health and everything, so that is just fine. We can move cautiously. Moving cautiously means that either we move only 1 hex, or 2 in our case, like this, right? Or we move our full speed, which is 5 due to our reliable mounts, but we have to move that like on rivers and roads like this. What we can also do is move recklessly. If we move recklessly, then we can move 2 more hexes, but we actually then each hero then suffers 2, like loses 2 energy, which is not too great, right? And also we need to then roll navigate, but then either explore or survival and the other fails. So we get a few negative effects through that. So what do? We have a quest down here, 1 up there and 1 up there. This quest down here is is a survival check. We are not that great at survival, as you can see here. We have a 2 and there a 3. We are not that great at it, but we can still try at least, right? And otherwise, we have a city here. Here we have, here we need to finish an encounter, so we need to fight. And then here we have a navigation quest. And we're not a whole lot better at navigation either. So what I would actually, well, the best thing to do would actually just go follow the river and then do that first quest there. But I also want to go there, right? I really want to go there because like a little encounter would be good, because I think we do some damage already, and we could actually have like a simple encounter we could do. And that I think is a pretty cool thing. So I think what I will do, for that invasion here, right, we need to take the first encounter here of our circumstances. The first one I can see here is, we need to go from 1 to 5. So that would be the Mangy Wolves, right, which is a creature. And that is pretty cool because if you look here, we have like favorite opponents that we do extra damage against. So the Brood, the favorite opponent, is a creature. So that's good because we have a creature here, right? So that is not too bad actually. So we put that here, and then we just reveal a new card, which would be Raiders. Okay. So I think, I think we will do that. I think I will... Let's see, we could spend 2 energy already to just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to almost move there immediately. But then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, well, we need to cross through the terrain here. So I will actually spend, I will actually do that here once per game turn. I will spend 2 of my energy. I have 8 left still. Now I have 6. And now we can move cautiously, although we don't, right? So I'm not quite sure if that only applies to normal movement or also to reckless movement, right? Because if we moved recklessly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we could immediately go there. But it says like, if the group gains the benefit of moving cautiously, even if you didn't do so. So I guess we can just move recklessly, and I will just move over here into that city. Now we always do like, we always roll our skill dice. We have these 3 skill dice here: navigate, explore, and survival, right? And we roll all 3 of those, and we need to like try to actually like manage to do that. So the first thing we have is the navigate. We roll that one, and we need to try to either like have 1 success at least to avoid getting lost, because if we get lost, then we have to like move into then we get like lost, and we need to move into a direction that we don't want to. We wander. So let's roll with Ambriel first. That is a critical fail, actually. That is a 10. That is horrible. And then we try it with the priest, with Draxl, and hope we get a 3 or lower. We do, because that is a hex, and a hex is always a 1, so that's a critical success. If we do a critical success, then we don't wander at all. So we just stay here where we are right here at the moment. Okay, and then we need to roll on explore. That is what I upped here for the priest, so we can gain some gold. So 1 or lower for Ambriel to get gold. No, we didn't. And a 4 or lower for Draxl to get some gold. Yes, that is a critical success even. A critical success is really cool because we gain 2 extra gold, right? So we get like 4 gold, and also each hero would heal 1 health, but that is not relevant at the moment. But we just gained 4 gold with that because we were really good at exploring the surrounding area. And then the last thing we have is survival. We need to roll survival. If we're successful, all is good. If not, then we need to eat food, right? So let's see. Let's first do it with Ambriel again. That's a 7. That is not enough. So we will actually have to eat 2 food because that's our food rating. And then we roll with Draxl as well. That is a 7. So that is higher than a 2. So we also need to consume 2 food here, right? So food will be an issue. There are actually races, I think, or maybe classes, but I think races that that have food rating of 0. So you don't need to consume any food at all. But that would have been easier probably for this playthrough, but you know, well, that's not what I did. And then we see where we end movement. If we end movement on a city or on a shrine, there aren't any shrines here yet, I think. No, not yet. Or any bosses or caves that we don't have here. Anyway, like a ruin, I mean. Then we do an event. And otherwise we need to do these circumstances. But we are now here on a city, and then on a city we do an event. And which event we do? Well, on a city is we can spend our gold, we can turn on completed quests, or pay 1 gold to heal completely, things like that. But here we actually need to do this quest, right, in the city. So that is the quest here that we got, the invasion at Fane Hill. Let's take a look at that. The invasion at Fane Hill. Select the first encounter, you find the open circumstances slot and place it on top of this quest. I did that. A whole of these opponents are invading the elven city of Fane Hill. Be careful, these opponents are dangerous. So, we may choose to fight more than 1 instance if we want to. And then for each one of them, we receive a power-up card for each instance. And if we defeat them, then we save the town, and we'll also receive double the encounter reward for each instance, right? So we can encounter these now and fight these. That's the mangy wolves here. What we do here is that we take our battle mat again, and then we put in we take a look at the wolves, and they have 8 health and also 8 energy. And then we roll for them whatever they do, right? Whatever attack they do. But first we think about what we want to do. And this all happens in real time pretty much, right? So like here we count up all the damage we do and everything they do, and then we sum that all up and see how that looks like, what happens, right? So with Ambriel, I definitely want to attack, right? I definitely just want to attack. So the thing that does the most attack at the moment, we can either use aggressive stance, which costs 1 energy and does 5 damage at the moment. As soon when we rank these up here, these skills, then that becomes stronger. We can also spend 2 energy for 8 damage, right? And that would be enough to kill the mangy wolves. Now we need to think, we could also fight 2 of these wolves to get just more rewards, right? But you know what? I think I wanna like start low first, right? And not overdo it. So let's start our attack with Ambriel. So yeah, we already took away these 2 energy, right? And we do like 4 damage. Relentless Strike is pretty cool because it deals health damage equal to the Brutal Assault rank, which is 4, which is our main attack. But we can do it as often as 1 plus 1/3 of that Relentless Strike ratio of that, right? And 1/3 of 3 is 1, so 1 plus 1 is 2. So we can do that attack twice. So we would do 8 damage. So what I would do here is I will just put like -8 in brackets. With the priest, that's pretty cool. Like with Draxl, we have channeling, and with channeling we can either heal, right, or we can heal up to 5, or we can do damage up to 2. So at the moment we could heal for 5 or do 2 damage. I would say that we actually do that heal, right? That we get ready for heal. So I will just put that down here, like plus 5H, I will call that, plus 5 heal. I haven't quite found out the best way to really organize all of my notes here, but I think that's fine. And then what we do is, like for the wolves, we will just, you see like they have specific patterns here. Come on, focus. There we go. And then we just take the 6-sided die and we just roll. That is a hex. A hex is single target health. Roll the 6-sided die as damage dealt. This die cannot hexplode. So we just do damage 2. We do 2 damage to a single target. What I will do pretty easy is we deal 2 damage to the brute, but the priest will heal the brute up again, so it's back to 8 health. And also we do 8 damage to the wolf, and the wolf is then gone. That's pretty much it, right? So we already won the battle. That was a pretty easy one. I could have probably fought against more wolves, but at the start I just want to take it a little bit slow, right? Okay, cool. So, oh no, by the way, I did not deduct the energy yet, I think. So now 4. Okay, and that's it. So now we can erase all of that here. We don't need that anymore. These are all temporary notes. The battle mat we can put up there again, and now we get the rewards that are labeled there. Our rewards for defeating the wolves is we have like group rewards here. We can also have single ones, but here these are group rewards. So we get 4 gold and 1 food each, which is good because we have consumed food, right? So now we have 9 food each again, and also we get 4 gold each. So we're now here we are at 8, and here we are at 4 gold. So, and now we can turn in our quest, but before we do, we can actually read out what happens in Fane Hill as we enter the city. Fane Hill, the city of silver, shelters the few elves who call the Runecrest Valley their home. Governed by the Council of the Wind, it stands guard over the trails that lead to the ancestral forest. News of the king's return has caused its residents to no shortage of unrest. Nearly everywhere you go within the city, whispers of its conquest can be heard. Some have left, but many believe they must stay and fight for their home, regardless of the looming threat. Fane Hill is still a beautiful city, decorated in silver of master craftsmanship. Walking its street, you marvel at its wonder. Okay, so and now we have our quest here. If you defeat them, which we did, you'll save the town and will also receive double the encounter reward for each instance. We receive a power-up card for each instance, right? We had 1 instance because we only fought the wolves once, so we get a power card, and these quest rewards are for each hero, right? So let me get 2 power-up cards, and then let's turn over 1 for Ambriel and 1 for Draxl. So, and these now just power up, right? Food rating, I don't need this anymore, -1. So now the food rating of Ambriel is only 1 and not 2. So now we need at least 9 rounds until we don't have food anymore, at least for Ambriel. Draxl gets a +1 to survival, which is good. That is not bad. 3. There we go. Okay, so that's how these power-up cards work. And these are really, really potent and very important because you will need these power-ups here, like pretty much like all the time, right? Okay, and also it says here you receive double the encounter reward. I don't think they mean the quest reward, they actually mean the encounter reward here. So that would mean that everybody gets another 4 gold, so that's 8 and 12. And also we got 1 food, so each one gets another food. There we go. Okay, so that was how we turned in our quest, right? So that one is turned in, that is fine. I will just put that aside and we will put a new one here on the main board, which is now a bounty. And now we take a look here. Let me show you here. We take a look here and we see like that is on map C, and that is the skull with the 2 there, right? So that is what we look for. So we look for C. C is that one down here. That is C, and here is the 2. So we take a quest marker and put it down there. So now we have 2 quests very close to each other. That might be something good to do. Yeah, all right, great. So that was now our event turn, and now we have the Dead King is now doing stuff. So what the Dead King is doing, the Dead King is always rolling dice. So first we start with a 6, like the hex one here, right? And then we roll the die, and if it's a 6, the Dead King will actually appear on the board. No, it's a 5, so it's still fine. But now that number is reduced to a 5. So next round, when the Dead King is rolling again, he needs a 5 or a 6, right? All right, so, and that was pretty much like an entire turn. And that we continue like that, right? We just move around, we turn in quests, we do like circumstance if necessary, and then that's pretty much how we do it, right? So we don't have, also we're still in the city, right? We can still buy stuff in the city and whatever. We could have actually done so before doing that quest or after doing that. Will we do anything? Well, we can always like spend 1 gold to fill up on health and energy, just like that. That's one thing that we could do because Ambriel does not have full energy anymore. That's something that we could do. You know what? I think that's something that we'll actually do. Doesn't matter who we just take the gold from because we share the gold pretty much. So then we can put Ambriel back to 8. That is nice. Is there anything we want to buy? I don't think I want to buy anything. We have enough food. We have pretty much everything we need. I think what I rather want to do is upgrade our skills a little bit, right? So that energy is okay, but we need more. We would need 11 here to put that up to a 10, which wouldn't be bad. Also, we could start working on these skills here, right? We want to do a lot of damage with Ambriel, right? And we also want to heal with Draxl. So doing a lot of damage here, like the Relentless Strike was pretty good, but Aggressive Stance is nice as well, right? So in essence, we need Brutal Assault. We need for both, right? We need them for both. So I think that's what I will actually do. I think I will increase our Brutal Assault here. So that is a 4. I will upgrade it twice, which costs us 9, and then we have 6 here. So let me get like all the gold from Ambriel and 2 more from Draxl. So like this. And for Draxl, what we need to increase is the Shield of Faith, I think, because that links both of these skills together, I think. Yeah. I think that's why I will actually increase that Shield of Faith. It costs 9 to increase it twice. I will do so. We have 1 gold left. And then we are here at 6. So I think like that we are getting places. That's not too bad. Now we can heal a little bit better and we can also do more damage. That is great. Alright, let's now go to the next turn. So let's go over to the main board, and now we will have our movement phase again. With our movement phase, we want, that was there. No, it was down here. That's right. We want to go down here. We could cut through here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could cut through here just. by spending 2 energy, right? We could do that. That would not really hurt us. What is that quest here actually? That is this one here. That's a survival quest. It's a survival quest where we just need to have a success. That's pretty much all we need to do. A sorcerer would also do like a specific reward. If you have a critical success, we actually even get more stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's try that. Let's just try it. I mean, yeah, our skills aren't that great yet, but we can just try, right? If it doesn't work, well, then it just doesn't work. So, you know what? I will move all the way down here. That would normally, we would now have to draw a circumstance. But we will use 2 energy to make that a cautious move. And now we draw a circumstance, but we can negate that circumstance, except if it says on there that it can't be avoided, right? So let's just roll a die. That is a 5. And that means that we would have this encounter here, which is a goal, but... well, we could also do it, right? But we only get gold as a reward, so that is fine. You know what? I think I will actually discard that and not work with that. So we get a new encounter, which would be a young dragon. Oh, no. And now we will do our skill checks. So first we do a navigate with Ambriel, which is now a success. Then we do it with Draxl, and that is not a success either, which means now we would have to roam. But since we moved cautiously, navigation always succeeds, so that's fine. I just wanted to show you how to roll that, but we can actually leave it if we move cautiously, right? And then we have our explore die. Let's see if we can get some gold with Ambriel. No gold with Ambriel, and with Draxl we actually get a critical again. So instead of 2, we get 5 gold. That is nice. And then we have our survival. Let's see how much they have to eat. Ambriel does not eat because we actually meet that, and Draxl does actually eat. Wow. That is actually critical. That is a critical fail actually. Luckily there is no penalty for critical fail, but we will have to eat the consume 2 food. Can I transfer food from Ambriel to Draxl? I don't think so. Okay, so that was that, and now we do our events. Since we have a quest marker, we shouldn't even have done the circumstance thing, right? Because we have a quest marker here actually, but it doesn't really matter. And now we can do the quest here. So that quest says, as I said, that is a survival skill. So now we just need to do a survival skill. One of them needs to succeed, right? So let's go over to our characters. Let's start with Ambriel first and try to do a survival, a 3. Oops, that is a 6. And then let's try it with Draxl again. Come on, 3. It's only a 5, so we did not make it, unfortunately. And it says a group of elves are studying the river here. It seems the water has been tainted by something dead or undead. Investigate the river with the elves to locate the source and attempt to cleanse it. Every turn you attempt this quest, each hero suffers 1 piercing health damage. So what happened now is we will now receive 1 damage each. So here we are at 7 and here at 3. 7 and 3, and next turn we can try again, and that's what we will do, right? We will just try again next turn. We will make it at some point. All right, and that's when the Dead King comes into play, maybe. So the Dead King needs to roll a 5 or 6 to enter the field, and that is only a 3, so didn't succeed. But next round he needs a 4 or 5 or 6. Okay, so and now we go to our next turn. In our next turn now, I will not do any movement. Instead, I will just camp, right? Because we don't need to move. I just want to stay here. That's all I want to do, right? That means we heal 3 health and 3 energy, which is good because we just lost some. So that's 8 and 4. But we get -1 to all skill rolls this turn, right? So now we do our rolls as usual, but we don't need to do our navigate because we just stay there. Navigation always succeeds then. Let's do our explore. That is a 3, but I mean we get a -1, right? That is 3, -1 is 2, but it's still too much. And then let's see what Draxl does. Draxl actually does. That's a 2. We could not subtract 1. That would be a 1, but I don't think that counts as a critical success because we didn't roll it. So we only get 2 gold, but that's fine. And then we do our survival if we need to eat. Ambriel definitely needs to eat, and Draxl also does. So we're now here at 9, and here we are at 6. Okay. We don't have any circumstances this round because we are camping, right? We don't have any circumstances then. Also, we have a quest anyway to attempt, so let's do that. Try that survivor thing again. Let's try it with Ambriel first. That is a critical success even. That is amazing because success gives us an extra reward, right? So we made it. We actually made it, and because that was a critical success, you see here we get an extra reward, which is like the first mastery. We get +1, right? So here we have a 2, and here we have a 3. That is amazing, and also we get the regular reward of a power-up. So let me draw 2 power-up cards here. Oh, that's 3. We only need 1. And then let's put 1 for Ambriel and 1 for Draxl. So Ambriel gets +2. Wow. +2 on attack and defense. So now we're at 8 and 5. And here we get +1 health and +1 energy, which is now 5 and 8. That is really good as well. 5, 8, 5, 8. That is wonderful. Okay, that worked out pretty well, if I do say so myself. Alright, so that was that. So the quest is done. And now we need a new quest, which is on A. A is this one here. And now I need to find the tile. It looks like this one here. I think it's this one here. That is a navigation quest, and we need 3 successes. Not only just 1, but 3 actually. But we get 2 power-up cards for that. That is pretty good. Navigation, we are not that good. We only have 2 and 3. So let's see, maybe we can raise that a little bit, but I don't know yet. Okay, and now it's the Dead King again. 4, 5, or 6. He enters the... No, he still doesn't enter the map. All right, so next round, 3 or more. All right, so we can go over to the next turn actually. So for the next movement, I think we should, going up here, I actually would really like to do that quest here. But we don't have the navigation yet. But I think here, that is a level 2 boss, a level 2 bounty. I think that's something that we can do. And we don't have to go far to actually do. So, you see here, we can just, without spending 2 energy, we can just travel cautiously right here. And just go to that bounty. I think that's what we should do, right? We are healed up at the moment. Well, not 100%. We are missing some energy here. But from that, we are fine. So we can actually do some battle here. Because we would get like 5 gold and also 1 power-up card each. That is not too bad. And also we get like the boss rewards, right? Then I can show you the boss battle. So let's do that. So for my movement, I will go here. And then we do a skill check. The navigation one, we don't have to do because we moved cautiously. But let's do the explore one and see if we get some gold. We don't get any gold with Ambriel. Do we get gold with Draxl? No, we don't. Alright, and then we do need to consume for some food maybe. Yes, Ambriel needs to eat, but Draxl doesn't. That's fine because Ambriel only needs to eat 1. That is fine. But we need some food quite soon. Alright, and now we do the quest thing here. So that is boss number 2, which is the gray slime. And yeah, that's what we will be facing now. You know what you're looking for, and to be honest, it has been frustrating. The stories of the gray slime are either false or extremely accurate. Either way, this thing is nearly impossible to find. That is, until you come across a large pile of bleached and cracked bones. You look at each other and silently decide that maybe it is time to leave this cave. The light produced from the entrance is still visible, and escape from this horrific place is within sight. Unfortunately, As you turn to leave, the ceiling begins to move and a terrible smell of sulfur fills your nose. Suddenly, a gelatinous creature drops from the roof of the cave, blocking the exit, a body still digesting inside of it. With surprising speed, it lurches at you, eroding the rock beneath it with an acidic burn. Alright, so now we have the gray slime we need to defeat right here. Health of 36, which is a lot. I don't know if we're ready for that yet, but let's just try it, right? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Well, that we will die, but let's hope that's not the case. Alright, so what would we do? Well, with Ambriel, we would definitely attack. I need to update these things here. So our brutal assault is at... Wait, let me just update that all quickly here. So now everything's updated. So now we actually do 10 damage with aggressive stance. And here we do 8 damage times 2, theoretically, right? But so this one is much better, of course, right? 8 times 2, just for 2 energy. The relentless strike, but the aggressive stance is hard to defend. But I don't know if the gray slime will, maybe the gray slime will not even defend. So we could actually go with like the 8 times 2, that would be 16 damage. That would not be too bad. So I think that's what we will do. That costs us 2 energy, so we're down to 4 here. And then we would do 16 damage with the brute. With the priest, we could heal again, right? I think that might be an idea. I think we will just do a heal of 9, which is quite a lot. I mean, let's do 9 heal. And the gray slime will do the number 1 here. Number 1 is corrosive slime. Group health and energy. Each target suffers 2 health and 2 energy damage. Defending heroes may only defend against 1 type of damage this round. Alright, so we are down to 6 and 2 here. And here we are down to 3 and 6. That is not that great. 3 and 6, but we do 9, a heal of 9. So I will just get the brute back up to 8. And also here the slime has only 20 health left. Alright, for the next one I suggest to do the same. So that is, now we don't have any energy left, but we can do 16 damage again. And I could heal with the priest, but we could also just do a little bit more damage. Because we can also do damage, health damage, to an opponent equal to half channeling plus smite. So we would do 2 damage. Well, 2 damage is not a whole lot, right? It's not too much, so I guess we will be healing again. I think so. Yeah, let's do the healing thing again. I forgot to deduct the energy last time, so that will be 9 heal again. Alright, so let's see what the slime is actually doing. A 1 again. Okay, well, that's again 2 health, 2 energy damage. So that's down to 6 here, and that's down to 1 and 2. That does not look too great, but we can heal again, so we will heal Ambriel back up to 8 again, and also we will do this damage here, so the gray slime only has 4 health left. Okay, good. So we're not doing too great, but it's still okay. Alright, so now let's go for the next round. And now you see that Ambriel doesn't have any energy left anymore, so we can't use first or second mastery. So instead we can just do a regular attack. We can just take the attack value here of brutal assault, which is 8 damage, and just use that without using any energy. That is just regular damage. It can be it is defendable theoretically, right? So let's do that. So that will be -8, which would be more than enough to kill the gray slime. And with Draxl I will not do any healing, because we only have 2 energy left, and we might need 2 energy to negate any damage, because Draxl is almost defeated with just 1 health, right? So let's see. So we will just, I don't know, doesn't really matter. We could actually defend, right? So let's just defend. So let's just write here defend and a 2 because the second character, I don't know. I don't quite know yet how to how to note everything down. That's something that will just probably come with experience. Okay, so let's see what the Grey Slime is doing. F5, that's something different this time. Dual target health, piercing 3. 2 targets suffer 7 health damage. Wow! Your skin blisters and bubbles, burning as if you were touched by fire. Wow! So that's 1 health left here. And with Ambriel, Draxl would now be defeated. But we will actually use that here once per combat for 2 energy, which I will use now. You may hide to negate any damage you would otherwise suffer and may use an item to use on yourself or an ally. I will not use the potion on anyone. All I will do is I will just hide and nothing will happen here. That's great. And now we do have enough damage here to defeat the Grey Slime, which is wonderful. The poison in the air begins to thin as the slime melts into the ground. Your weapons are scarred by acid and your armor marked. With each breath your lungs burn from the fumes, yet somehow you are alive. The fight seems as though it would be impossible, yet with thanks you stand triumphant. As the creature dissipates, you find a small amount of gold still clinging to the bones of the monster's previous victims. It may not be much, but you feel lucky to be alive, and that is reward enough. Now, to finally get out of this cave. Amazing. Really cool. So what we did now is, now we finished defeating the Grey Slime, and now we get all of these rewards here. So this is pretty amazing here, because now single rewards means one character gets +2 survival, the other one gets 2 luck stones, which is pretty cool. Group reward, everybody gets 6 gold, 0 food, okay, well, but 2 power-up cards. And then also we have the black market, which I will explain to you in a minute. So a lot of stuff. And also, of course, we have that bounty here. That is the quest that we did right here, right? So this quest marker I can remove. And so in here we also get a power-up card for everybody and 5 gold for everyone. But not yet, because it says here you may turn in this quest to any city. But if you do so at Hag Grindish, the dwarves will give you a group reliable mounts. Well, we already have reliable mounts, so it doesn't really matter. But what we will do, we will now just move up here safely, right? And then go up to a city to turn in this quest reward. I will just put it face down. Down here, you can not really see it, but it's face down here. And so just to remind myself of me being able to turn that one in. Okay, so now let's get all our rewards. This one here I can remove all of this and also this. One thing that I missed is like in the last round with the acidic spray, I should have deducted 5 energy from the Grey Slime, right? But that doesn't matter because I knew I would defeat it anyway. Okay, so 2 survival, 2 luck stones. Doesn't really matter, but the 2 luck stones, I think I would like to give the priest like most gear, because we do have that ability here, right? So let's do here luck stones and then put like 2 lines here, so I know we have 2 of those. That's pretty cool because these let us re-roll dice outside of combat, so we don't need the Grey Slime anymore. And then, oh well, we do need it because the rewards are on there. And then the other character, which is Ambriel, will get +2 to survival, which is pretty nice. Okay, and then group rewards, 6 gold for everyone, so that's 6 then right here, and 13 down here. We definitely need more gold, but that's fine. And then also 2 power-up cards for everyone. So 2 for Ambriel and 2 for Draxl. So let's see what we get here. I am excited. So we get +1 attack. That is perfect for Ambriel. And +1 to explore. Well, I would have liked that for Draxl, but okay. So +1 to explore and +1 here to our brutal assault. And now we can also change that here to a 9, because we do a lot more damage here now. Now we do 11 damage with our aggressive stance. That is not too bad. And then Draxl will get +1 attack and also +1 to replenish. Okay, so that's 2 and 6. That would have been better for Ambriel, but that's fine. And the other one is +2. Wow. So now we can start using replenish because we have 8. We have 8 here. We could start using replenish soon. Replenish, I haven't shown that to you yet because I haven't used it yet. But with that you replenish the entire group. Each member gains health equal to 1/3 of replenish. Which I can now change here now to a 2 instead of a 1. So everybody gets like 2 health, and for a number of 3 rounds, right? So 3 rounds, 2 health. So if we should maybe work on getting that really like high up, like really high up, because then we can like maybe have like 4 or 5 health at some point. Like for 3 rounds, that's actually pretty good. So yeah. Okay, cool. So we got all our rewards. What is now missing is that we will just continue playing. We are almost dead here. Both of them only have 1 health left. But if we just move on roads and rivers, nothing bad should actually happen. All right. So, and that wasn't the entire round yet, because we still have the Dead King, which needs to roll 3 or higher to appear on the board. And now that has happened. So what we do now is, now we roll the 6-sided die again to see where the Dead King appears, and that is 4. So the city 4 is up there, right? So what we do now is, now we put one of these fallen markers here, right? Put that on here, and the Dead King is right there. And now the Dead King will now in the next round select a new target, and after that walk towards that. And what we have now as well is, when we take a look here at the battle board, the Dead King always moves 1 plus each fallen city. We have 1 fallen city so far. We can also reclaim those cities again. Oh, you don't see it right here. We have 1 fallen city at the moment with the symbol here. We can also reclaim those again, but at the moment the Dead King moves 1 movement speed is 1 plus each fallen city, which is 2. So we put that right here so we know how far the Dead King moves. And the next turn we will then roll the die again to select a target for the king. Put that there, for example, and then the king will just start moving there each round. And like he gets faster and faster, and when all cities have been taken, then the Dead King targets us. And then we need to fight the Dead King at the end, and if we defeat him, then we win. If we don't, we lose. We can also, I think we can also like encounter the Dead King before if we want to. But at the moment, I definitely don't want to, because, well, we still have lots of leveling up to do here. But yeah, so now you have seen a lot of what the game has to offer just in terms of general gameplay. But there's still so much to discover here, and we will continue playing, of course, so you can see that. So I've been already recording for more than 3 hours because I had to interrupt that twice. And I think you are watching only, like, have been watching for only an hour, maybe a little bit more. So this will be a long video. So let's just continue and see when we will actually encounter the Dead King. I'm not quite sure whether or not I will actually wait until the very end. Maybe we'll just go to the king. Maybe we'll just encounter the king a little bit earlier. So before we start the next round, there's a little bit more upkeep, because we have now cleared this boss here, right? And we can only clear that boss once. So what happens is we take one of these hex tiles here that just say hex. It's like the other side of the Fallen City tokens, and we just put that here. This is now a normal location, right? Just a regular location, pretty much nowhere, right? In the middle of nowhere. And what we also need to do is like whenever we get like these upgrade cards here, right, that you have seen, then we can just upgrade our skills and that's it. But if we get these rewards from a quest like we got from the survival one here, what we then need to do, we actually need to cross off one of these upgrade things in the upgrade ring here, right? So that's something that I missed to explain to you. But we don't need to do that for the power-up cards, only for the quest rewards. Okay, so now we're ready for the next round. Alright, so now for the next turn we need to think about what we should do, but I think I will just walk up to that city and turn in the quest, right? Because that gives us a few good things. I think that's what I will do, right? So let's take a look at here. I think we have managed everything. That is totally fine. So we can now start moving again. So our movement we recorded is 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will not quite be enough, but I mean we can start, right? So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 right there. And now we need to do our challenges. We don't need to navigate because we walked cautiously. Then let's see if we can actually explore. 10, that's critical fail, so no gold for Ambriel. And whoa, that's a critical success for again for Draxl. He's got away with gold, so that is 17. Okay, we're getting places. And then we also need to do our survival. So Ambriel doesn't need to eat, and Draxl also doesn't. Wonderful, everybody's fed, everybody is just happy. Alright, so now we continue. Now we do the circumstances. So now we can draw a circumstance, but we can also just discard it then, right? So let's roll for a circumstance. That is a 1. So that would actually be an encounter over here. That is Storm Wolves. Magical nature. You know what? Well, we only get food and gold. So I think I will actually discard those. I can do so. And let's draw a next new one for the next time. Because, well, actually, but then again, gold isn't too bad, right? I mean, there would be 10 gold if we win. And 10 gold, we can upgrade some stuff there, right? And we need to upgrade our stats pretty soon. But, oh no, we only have 1 health each. No, we can't do that. We definitely can't do that. Okay, so now we go over to the Dead King. The Dead King will now target a city, and that is number 5. 5 is over here. So what we do is now we put that that really cool token on there. Just check it out there. Oh, come on, there we go. Really cool token. And we will put that right here so we know that the Dead King is now targeting that one. But the Dead King will not move yet because now he selected a new target, and starting next round he will move, and he moves with a pace of 2. So 1, 2, 3. We'll need 4 rounds to take that city, so we still have a bit of time. Okay, next turn we will move again. We will move and do that city here. So we do our all our things again here. We don't need to navigate. But we can actually explore. That is a 4, so Ambriel doesn't get any gold, and Draxl also doesn't. Alright, that's how it is. And then let's see about food. That is a critical fail, so Ambriel actually has to eat, and Draxl does as well. Alright, so we lose 1 food here, so we're at 7, and here we lose 2 food, we're at 4, so we do need some food again. Alright, so now we're in the city, so what we can do now, we can go shopping here again. And what I will definitely do is get a few rations here, because we need food again, right? So that's one thing we will get, and then I will just start upgrading my stuff here. So, actually, Ambriel doesn't really need food, right? So that's fine, but let's get like 1, 2, 3 rations for Draxl. So that is 14 gold left, and we're back up to 10 food. And then I also want to upgrade a few things. So we have 20 gold together here. Oh, sorry, wrong camera. So we have 20 gold now here, full food here. Not quite full, but that's fine, because Ambriel only needs 1 food per round maximum. So we now have 20 gold together. What do we want to upgrade? We want to be a little bit healthier, right? So first of all, I will spend 1 gold. So we're at 13 to just heal up completely. That's one thing we can always do in cities. So 8, 8, and 5, 8. So health is a little issue, we definitely need to work on health. What we can also do is just increase the navigation skill of one of us, because we have that quest up here. But I don't think that's worth it, actually, right? I'd rather then go to another quest or whatever. So what I will first do is turn in our quest here. So we get 5 gold each. That is good. So we have 11 here, and we have 18 here. And then we also get a power-up card for each of our heroes. So Ambriel will, oh, that's good, more attack and more defense. And here we get more health. That is perfect. So we have 6 health. That is wonderful. And here we have 10 and 6. So now we're at 10 here. So 10 and 6. That is pretty nice. Wonderful. Okay, so let me remove those. So what do we want? Oh, and then here we have 10 plus 2. So we're also better here. So Ambriel does do quite a little bit of damage now. But we could also improve the damage even more, right? So improving either aggressive stance maybe, or we could just go for more brutal assault, right? Because brutal assault is good for everything. Relentless strike, I fear, is a little bit too expensive at the moment. Do we need some energy? We might, but actually at the moment I think we're doing okay. And then health. I definitely want to increase the health of Draxl. So you know what? Let's spend 5, so we get health up to 8. I think that is a good starting point, right? So 8. So how much did I spend? 5. So let me spend 5. So we are now at 13 plus. So we still have 24 gold. We still have a lot. We can still work on a few things. And we need more gold. I think we should maybe increase the gold counter here, but it's getting really expensive because the upgrades get more and more expensive. Now it would be 6 gold to increase that, right? Man, I don't know. So let me think. We definitely need Ambriel to do more damage. So let's spend 6 to go up to 11 here. Spend 6, so we still have 18 gold altogether. Also, I want to increase health a little bit more here. So let's spend 4. Let's spend 9 maybe. Let's spend 9. So we're now here at 10. I think that's pretty good. Just have more health. So here now we have more health. That is good. We heal quite fine. We actually heal 9. That's more than that Ambriel actually has. So we could also increase Ambriel's health by 2. So, well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. So, and we still have 9 gold left. There is nothing really I want to buy, right? Not really. Do I need anything here? Oh, also, heals 1 health and 1 energy before the movement phase of each game turn. I never did that. I need to keep thinking of that. So I don't really need anything here. I don't think so. So I think we will just improve something more. We have 9. So what would be important for Draxl? We could actually work a little bit on navigation here. Navigation and exploration. I think that wouldn't be too bad. I have 9. If I spend 7, then I could up navigation twice. And the rest I will just maybe keep for now. Yeah, I think that's an idea. You know what? Let's spend all of that. 2 here. And then we go up to 5. That's not too bad. I think that's okay. So I think now we did some decent shopping. So I will put that aside. And the bounty we don't need anymore. Okay, and now we draw a new quest card. What do we have? We have an explore. Explore action. Okay, well, Draxl actually has a little bit of explore. And now we need to look for where it is. So let me take a quest marker here. It is in number C, which is down here, and it is where these two cross. So you always see, like Well, let me show it a little bit close up. You see here, always like the hex where it is, right? And that is something that I really like. You actually have to look where that exact hex is. You have to look for it, and it's right here. Because all hexes are actually unique. Even if it's like all looks like grass here, these are all unique. So yeah, we're still there. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could just go there. I think we do that next round. Let's just go there next round. That is not too bad. We should also like start exploring like the outer things, because we have like 2 quests down here that are on different hexes, like large hexes that we don't have yet. So we should actually explore a little bit outward. We should also start with that quite soon. And because also I want to go to a shrine, because at shrines we can actually like buy teleportation stones and things like that. And also like some item, I don't quite know what it's called, but an item that allows us to free one of these occupied cities here, right? So yeah. Okay, so that was that. We're pretty much done here. And now we have the Dead King, which will move towards the new destination here. Wonderful. All right, so it's our next turn. I will just walk down there. Then we have all our navigation stuff. Navigation we don't need because we moved cautiously. That's fine. Let's do exploration. That's a 3 with Ambriel. That's nothing. And with Draxl we have a 6. So we get no gold. Let's look at how much food we eat. Ambriel actually does eat food, and Draxl does as well. Both critical fails. Wow. Alright, so 1 here, and then 2 over here. And now we don't do a circumstance thing because we have the quest here, right? And the quest says the following. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry about that. Here. Euro, a stubborn dwarven armorsmith from Clan Flinthammer, has gone missing in the area. His allies fear that bandits or worse may have befallen him. Search for the smith near the river. Okay, and then we can do the challenge after that. So we need to do an explore. If we have a critical success, we get even better stuff. So let's start the explore action. Let's try it with Ambriel first. We need a 2 or lower, which we don't have. And then we do it with Draxl, 4 or lower. Yeah, we actually have a 3. We actually have a success. It's not a critical success, but it's a success. That's fine. So it means we would get an upgrade card each. Let me get those already. And let me place them right where they belong. But first, let's take a closer look here. It says challenge. You've located him and he is frantic, speaking about the dead King's Bone Legion. He asks you to deliver a message to the Keeper in the shrine in the Barrens, Hextile K. If you get the message there, each hero receives 2 defend gear upgrades. That is pretty crazy. That is pretty good. But we don't have Tile K yet, right? We would have to look for Tile K, and I don't know where it is. So I would say that we don't do this. I would say that we should turn this in. And we need to turn it in a city anyway. So let's just do it like this. Okay, good. Then it's the Dead King again, which will move just 2 further down there. So you can kind of not see it well in the camera, but here it's the Dead King, right? He's right here, and we are right here. It's not that easy to see, I admit. Because these are like gray, and like the background is also kind of gray, right? So, yeah. Actually, I could also light them down, then you could probably see them better. So, no, let me stand out for now. Okay, so next round, I will move back up here so we can turn in our quest, which is great. So we get our upgrades here. So let's see what we get. Oh, we get both masteries. That is good. 3 and 4. And for Draxl, we get another navigate, which that is good because we are going to do the quest up there quite soon. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's take another quest here. That is an explore action again, but it's on tile M, which we don't have yet. So we definitely need to do something about that. You know what? I think what I will do is I will actually now go move up there. So we do that quest. And afterwards, we will go to the edge here somehow and uncover more of the hexes here. I think that's what we should do. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. All right, and the dead king just moves further down. All right, one more turn, and the next city will actually be taken. Okay, so it's our turn. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would actually do like a cautious movement here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we don't. We do a navigate. We don't have to do a navigate action, but we do an explore one. Oh, that is actually a critical success. So Ambriel actually gets 4 gold. And what about Draxl? Nothing. Alright. So, and then we do our survival check. Oh, that's a critical success. That is nice. Because first of all, doesn't need to consume food. That's always good. But also would heal by 1. Which doesn't matter at the moment either, because we are at full health, but still, it would have been a pretty good thing. Okay, and then Draxl does need to consume food. Okay, that works. And now we do a circumstance roll. So I think I would enjoy a 2 actually. That is a 6, which means we just draw one from the top of the deck. So let's see, kobolds. So we would get 3 gold each. That is not a whole lot. You know what? I would actually discard that one. Yeah. Because I would like to face a few enemies, but like for not for 3 gold each. Like for more gold, I would actually do that, like a tougher fight. Okay, so and then the dead king will go down here, and now that city now will also be taken or fallen, so to speak, right here. And next turn, the dead king will set his sight on another city. So 4 more cities, and then we will have to face him, unless we find a shrine in the meantime. All right. So for the next turn, I will move up there. We don't have to do the navigate thing, but let's just explore. No, not for Ambriel. And let's see what Draxl does. Also not a critical fail even. And then let's eat something. No, Ambriel actually doesn't need to eat, but Draxl does. Oh, we don't have a lot of food here anymore. So we will have to get food soon, because otherwise we start starving, and that is pretty bad. If we starve if we don't eat over 3 rounds, then we lose. Then we die, right? Because we starve too long. We definitely don't want to do that. Okay, so and now we have our quest here. The quest is a navigate quest right here. We need 3 successes. An old dwarven mine exists here that used to run underneath the valley. Unfortunately, the entrance has been lost. Go there and search for it. Okay. Now you might be thinking, yeah, but how do we get 3 successes, right? We only have 2 heroes. Well, we can like accumulate that over several game turns, right? So yeah, I will just leave that up here because that's the quest we are trying to do now. All right, so Ambriel will start. That is a 10. That is definitely not a success. And then Draxl, then Draxl has a 10. That is also not a success. So we will have to try again next round. Okay. The Dead King will now set his sight on the next city, which is, well, just the city right in the middle. Westwind Dale, where we started the game. Okay. Alright. That is actually not too great. Like what we optimally wanted. Oh, you can see it. What we opted. That's right here in the middle. What we optimally wanted is like the Dead King going up there, and then maybe there, and then maybe down there, and then there. You know what? Have like long routes. But at the moment, he's just going like to the nearest city. So we're kind of unlucky in that regard. Alright. I will just stay there. I will just camp. That is totally fine. So we don't need to do a navigation roll, but we can do an exploration roll. So let's do that. That is a 7, so nothing for Ambriel and also nothing for Draxl. Alright, so then let's do a survival roll with Ambriel. Alright, so Ambriel needs to eat and Draxl does not. Okay, well that's okay. That works. Alright, so now you might be thinking, yeah, well, this is an easy quest. You can just stay there and roll as long as you need to. Yes, but don't forget that the dead king is roaming the lands, and he will now conquer all the cities, right, in the meantime. So we are on some kind of a soft timer. Alright, navigation for Ambriel. No success. Navigation for Draxl. That is a success. Okay, so we have one success. Let me mark that with just a token. So we know we have one success. Or let me just put it beside it, like that. Alright, good. Now it's the dead king again. The dead king has set his sight on the next city, and we'll just walk up there. Oops. 2 more rounds and the next city has fallen. It doesn't look too good for us, right? Because our stats are not good enough to face the dead king. We will die within 1 turn probably. So yeah, let's just hope for some good power-up cards. That's why I'm doing this quest. I will camp there again, do nothing. We can do an explore action. Nothing for Ambriel and also nothing for Draxl. That is pretty bad. So let's eat. Ambriel doesn't need to eat. Draxl doesn't need to eat either. And would even actually heal up, but there's nothing to heal. Alright, let's continue with this navigate quest. Come on, Ambriel. Nothing. Okay, Draxl, come on. Come on, I actually upped your skill there. Man, that's incredible. Alright, and then the dead king will just continue moving over there. And well, I will just stay there and camp. So let's do another few exploration rolls. Alright, Draxl actually finds some gold there. We have been digging in the bushes for days now, and Draxl finally found some gold in there. Isn't that great? Alright, let's see if they need to eat. Ambriel does. Draxl does also. We are running low on food. We need to get to a city ASAP, because we will be starving here. Alright, you know what? Let's just finish up this quest. Come on. Can't be that hard. Ambriel. Very good. Second success. Wonderful. And Draxl. Come on. There we go. 3 successes. We got it. So we got that one. That means I will just turn it over and put it back where it was, down here. So we can turn it into another city. Oh, wait. Wait. Actually, there's something more. Challenge. You may choose to follow the mine network to its end. If you do, the group will roam twice at the end of this turn, and each hero will suffer 4 non-lethal health damage. Draw a power-up card. Each hero gains twice the bonus. Oh wow, that is pretty good. We will just roam twice now and get 4 damage. That's fine. That's fine. I will do that. I will do that. Alright, so now I can show you how roaming works. Usually you roam if you fail the navigate check after like your round, but I never have to do navigate checks because I'm always like moving cautiously, right? But now I can show you how roaming works. Roaming works like this. We take this die here, and then we take a look at the main board down here, and here you see like whatever you roll in that direction you have to roam, and we have to do that twice this round. So, oh no, at the end of the round. Let's first, the dead king will now first claim this city. So this one is fallen as well. We are moving towards the end of the game, which is not good because we are not in a good shape. But okay, I have rolled a 1, so that you see is like northeast. So we just move northeast, and then we do it the second time. That's a 3. 3 is down. That is totally fine. We're still on the road, and we can just walk down there. That is just perfect. And then each hero suffers 4 damage. Non-lethal means they can't die, I guess. So that is 4 and 6. I will heal up in the city anyway. Okay, that's fine. Then we have the next round. I will now move. So if I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I move recklessly, I can spend 2 energy over here, which I will do in order to still count it as cautious movement. So that's what I will do. So let's just run into the city. Yes, we're safe. Alright, so no navigation required, but let's see if we can find some gold. Not with Ambriel, and also not with Draxl. That is wonderful. And then let's see if we need to eat. Ambriel does need to eat, and Draxl does as well. So now we have 0 food on Draxl and only 3 on Ambriel. So we definitely need to buy food. Okay. So and now we don't have a circumstance because we are in the city. So what I will do now, I will now turn in our quest here. which is pretty cool because we get, first of all, we get 2 power-up cards for each character. Oh, these are the old ones that we don't need anymore. So that's 2 here, 2 here. And then we get a power card, also another power-up card for each, for just one, like we draw 1 power-up card and each hero gains twice the bonus on there. So let's start with our regular ones first. So we get, oh, that is pretty good. That is 7 guard. Alright. And this one is good. We have now 6 here. 6 relentless strike. That means this was by 2. So that means that we have a 3 here and a 2 up here. So relentless strike actually now. Wait, no, that's not 2. That is now 3 even. So now we can attack 3 times for how much damage? For 11 damage. So we can do, like, if we spend 3 energy, we can do 33 damage. That is pretty massive. Okay, that is not bad. So let's see what Draxl gets. 2 survival. That is actually not too bad, because then we don't have to eat as often, maybe. And also we get, for each of the masteries, we get 1 more. So that's 4 and 9. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let me just update the stuff here. So this one now is 4. So we can heal for even more. And then I think that is fine. This one is now a 3. And that should be it. Oh, I just saw that my camera was... my camera is acting up. Let me just fix that quickly. And then we go get back to the video. I'm sorry about that, but the camera is now coming back. That is good. All right, and here, oh, wow, look at this. This is amazing. This is truly amazing. This is really great because we can just like have like 3 times plus 1 for any skill, right? And we can just have 1 skill that we up 3 times, or 1 2 times and another one just 1 time, or whatever, right? And if we can apply that bonus twice to both characters, that means we get a plus 6. That is amazing. So we do some damage with Ambriel. We do. What we need with Ambriel is health, of course, so he can actually survive like a pretty hard blow. And also we need energy, because for 3 energy we do a lot of damage here. That means what I will do, I will up energy, let's say 3 times maybe, so we're at 11. Let's do it 1 more time, so we're at 12. Because with 12 we can do a lot of stuff. And also then we have 2 left that will pump into our health, like this. I think that's good. For Draxl, I'm not 100% sure. We don't need higher healing. I will not really do a lot of battling with him either. So I think what we should do, I could think about getting channeling up. Because actually Shield of Faith, because that would do like the over round healing, right? Like Shield of Faith would be an option. It's half the rank, so for each 2 I put in there, it's 1 more healing per round. Right, so if I put 4 in there, that would be 2 more healing per round. That wouldn't be too bad. Plus, it's more rounds even, so I think that's good. So I'll put 4 into Shield of Faith. That's 10. So now we replenish 5. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait, that's not right. That's not true. That's the rounds actually. No, I did it wrong. Give me a second. So actually, Shield of Faith is just for. No, the number of rounds is Shields of Faith, right? So it was 6, and it is time divided by 2. So let's go to 8 for now. So then we have 4 rounds. I think that's pretty good. And then we still have 4 left. I will put 3 into replenish, I think. Because then we have 4 here, if we have 12 down here. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I still have 1 more point I can put into something. I don't know into what, to be honest. Well, I think I will put one more into energy. No, well, actually, let me put one more into health. Because energy we can actually like up pretty cheap. Because I haven't done that yet. We can upgrade that pretty cheaply. Okay, that was a really good round. We really got some really good stats. So this was an amazing quest to fulfill. So we get a new quest, and that new quest, duel. Oh, we actually need to go to a shrine on tile H, but we haven't found tile H yet. Also not a shrine yet. Okay. Then I put that there. So we are fine here. I will spend 1 gold so we can all like completely heal up. So we are now here at 10 and at 12. And here we are at 11 and 8. 11 and 8. Okay, cool. So that wasn't too bad. And next round I will move 1 closer here into that direction just to uncover more. I think I have to move there and then I can uncover 2. I think. I will have to see how that exactly works. Let me see. So I put that here. No, I have to actually go down there. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can do that. Then I can show you how that works. Okay, it's the Dead King turn. The Dead King will look for a new town to destroy. 5 has already fallen, which means that let's roll again. 4 city 4 has already been taken, so we only have 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3. It's 1. That's the one we're at. Oh yeah, he's targeting our city, so we should get out of the way. Okay, so it's our turn now again. I will actually move cautiously, but there is no road. So I'm moving cautiously. I can only move 2 then, but I will do so. I will just move over there. So now we are at the edge of the map, right here, right? So what happens now is we will take down here I wanted to move. And now we will take hexes for all that touch here. That is E, and then here it touches there as well. So we can also uncover that one. That is J. Okay, these are all not tiles we need for our quests. So, okay. So we will have to roam a little bit more. I will also go up here, maybe, or down here, and we will uncover more and more as time goes on. Okay, so we don't need to do navigation, but we can do an explore action. So let's do that as usual. So nothing for Ambriel. But Draxl will actually get 2 gold. That is fine. Okay. Oh, I should have bought food in the city. Sorry, I will still do that because I definitely would have done that for sure, right? So let me just fill up as much as possible. So I will buy 5 rations for Draxl. And then I will buy... let's do... 3 rations. 3 rations for Ambriel. So here we are then at 9. Okay, so we're now at 9 and 10. Sorry, forgot about that. So now we will do our our survival roll here. So that is 5. Ambriel doesn't need to eat, and Draxl does have to eat. All right, then do that if you need to. Okay, wonderful. So now we do a circumstance roll, but we can discard it. Which is now... Oh, this is actually the young dragon. This one is pretty hard to fight, as you can see. It's really strong with 22 health and 20... It's almost like a little boss. But it gives us like 20 gold, 4 food, and 2 power-up cards. That is pretty massive. You know what? We will fight the young dragon for sure. Let's do it. You know, let's just do it. I guess it will be okay. The air churns, and a rapidly moving shadow catches your attention. You gaze upward in disbelief at the young dragon circling overhead. The beast opens its maw and unleashes a furious roar, evoking your own deep primal fear. Your heart pounds, and for a moment you consider fleeing. Yet you stand fast and wait for its next pass. Though rare, you believe you're seeing a young member of their kind. Hopefully it hunts alone, for one you can handle, or so you keep telling yourself. Okay. So we have, or not we, but the dragon has 22 health and 20 energy. Okay. So let's get it started. So let's see what we will do here. But first, let me get another drink here. There we go. Always staying hydrated. Okay. So, you know what? I would really like to try that now because, I mean, I can heal up later on, right? I think I would really like to try that Relentless Strike, which will do like 33 damage, right? We would like one shot the young dragon. So I think that's what I will do. It is defendable. That is the problem. Yeah. That is pretty problem. Oh no, actually we have it at rank 6. Because, oh, wait. We have it at rank 6. At rank 6, these attacks gain piercing equal to half guard rank. Okay, so we have 3 piercing would have. So if young dragon actually defends, then we don't really do like a lot of damage. But I will still do it because I think the young dragon can only defend for 10 maximum. So we do 33 damage minus 10, that's 23. Yeah, we will still win. So, alright. So, then let's do that. That costs us 3 energy. That's 9. And we do 33 damage. And with Draxl, I will not do a whole lot. I think I will just get ready to heal, which would be a heal of 10. I think that's fine. Okay, and now let's see what the dragon actually does. Oh man, look how that pen looks. I've hardly used it. Okay, well, that's one thing. That's probably because I keep wiping that and yeah, okay. I just have to clean it up, probably. Okay, and now let's roll a die for the dragon. So let's see what the dragon does. 4. Single, 10 health, so it will do 10 damage. Roll a core die. On a roll of 3 or less, this damage is piercing. Well, we are not defending anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So it will attack someone that costs 4 energy for the dragon and do 10 damage. Well, I will of course target the priest because Amber doesn't have enough here. So you see, we definitely need more health. Oh no, 1 left, like this. Okay. Right, and we do the full damage, and the young dragon is no more. That was pretty easy because we had that huge attack. That is pretty good. But we are glass cannons at the moment, as you can see. So what we need to invest in is health, for sure. Okay, that was a quick battle. That works. Oh, by the way, I made a small mistake, as I can see here. The dead king is now moving 4 steps each round because he has taken 3 cities already plus 1, right? So, oh, that's one thing I forgot. So, sorry about that, but I told you. There will be a few mistakes here and there. Alright, let's draw a new encounter for up here. There we go. And we will get all the rewards now from the dragon. I put it away again. So we get 10 gold each. So that's 10 here and 13 here. We get 2 food each. Well, we can only hold 10 here and 10 there. So we lose 1 food here, but that is fine. Okay. And then we also receive a power up each. Let me get 2 of those. There we get navigate and explore. That's exact. Well, to explore is great here because now we have 6. That is wonderful. To navigate, yeah, well, sure, whatever. Doesn't really matter because I don't need navigate too much, but okay. Okay. But we are getting places. I don't think we will win against the Dead King at the end. I don't think we will, but You know what? We're having fun. And that is one thing. I will say a few things about the game a little bit later, as you can see in the timestamps. But I want to say one thing, and that is that I don't really care whether I win or not. I mean, I want to win, and I will be really ecstatic and happy if I actually win. But even if I don't win, I think I would just have had a lot of fun here, you know? So I think that's fine. I am actually fine. Maybe not winning. So yeah. Alright, so next round, I suppose, right? Oh no, the dead king will still move. So, but it will now move 4, so that's a mistake I made. And where does it go? Over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's pretty much like in just a few turns it will be over. In like 6, 7, 8 turns, the game will be coming to an end. Oh man, and I'm definitely not ready. Definitely not. Alright, next turn I will move. So, I need to explore more because we don't really have any quests anymore. There is one quest up here, right? What is that quest up here, actually? That quest was an explore quest. I don't remember that one. No, that's not an explore quest. Oh no, I forgot to actually take that off. I did that quest already. So the only quest we have at the moment is that one here on the right. What kind of quest is that? That is a navigate quest. But the time I need to get there is not worth it at all. So I will keep staying here and hope that I can uncover hexes that I need. So I can move on here on these blue ones, I think. I could move up here and defeat that boss. I mean, why not, right? I could just start defeating bosses. You know, that's what I'm going to do. So 1, 2. So I move cautiously, so no navigation roll, but let's do an exploration roll. 6 and 4. So Draxl actually finds 2 gold. That is wonderful. And then we do our food roll as usual. Ambriel needs to eat. Draxl does not. That is totally fine. Okay. And then, well, we don't have any circumstance because we have a boss fight. Nice. And we will be fighting the Bandit Prince. Let me just put him right here. Welcome to my kingdom, the Bandit Prince laughs. Many have come and tried to take my wealth, but I can promise you that none have succeeded. He unsheathes his rapier and points it forward. I advise you to leave your tribute, take your lives, and go. As he speaks, the prince's henchmen appear from the shadows, brandishing weapons and spouting insults. This villain has ransacked the nearby towns and merchants more than enough. You are here for a reason, and running away is not an option. You draw your weapon and stand tall, preparing for a fight. Very well, I accept your lives as payment. With that, the bandit prince and his men rush forward. So let's do that, and you know what? I forgot to heal. But it's a level 1. It's a level 1 enemy. We can definitely defeat him. I will just heal up with my priest in the meantime, right? And also I can spend 2 energy to negate any damage. That's also fine, right? So we're okay. We're doing okay. So we have 25 health for the bandit prince and 16 energy. And well, I will just get going. We get a lot of cool stuff here. I will defeat more of these bosses in the meantime while I uncover hexes. That's definitely what I will do. Because we just need to level up. Okay, so I will do my mega attack again. You know what? I will just do that. Because I'm having fun with that one. It can be defended, yes, sure, but still. That's 6, that would be minus 33 still. And with the priest, we could heal. I think I'm going to heal myself up. So that is a heal of 10. And yeah, so let's see what the bandit prince does. So let's just roll. That is a 2. Block and stab, defend 2. So that is then plus 2 again. Any target who damages the bandit prince this round suffers 2 piercing health damage. Alright, so we definitely damage him. So we only have 8 health left. With the priest we will heal up back to 11. just to be safe. And with the Brute, we will do 33 minus 2, 31 damage, which is enough to kill the Bandit Prince. So that was an easy fight as well. You know what? Oh, no, that's wrong. You know what? I think I am ready to increase the difficulty here. Because like 1 and 2 was really easy. But over here I think is like number 6, which will be kind of hard. No. Is there anyone over here? Number 7. Oh, that's a little bit tough. I don't know if I can do that on the next difficulty, but we would maybe get more power-ups, right? Actually, no. Let me defeat that one first and then see. Let me just see first. Okay. So, the battle mat we don't need anymore. So let's see what rewards we will get after we find out how exactly the battle with against the Bandit Prince really ends. The Bandit Prince fought us, taking the final blow and falling to his knees. Those who served him are now scattered or dead, his kingdom in ruins. Perhaps I underestimated you. He looks at you in disbelief, but then he smirks. You may have bested me, but others like me will rise and prove. With that, the Bandit Prince collapses to the ground, his threat eradicated from the valley. Behind him sits a sealed chest. Upon opening it, you see wealth and items that may aid you in your quest. Challenging the enemies of the valley may be worth the risk. Well, it really may be worth the risk. So, what we will do is we will take one of these and put that on here, so we know that the Bandit Prince is defeated. Also, we will uncover the next hex, which is I. There's still no quest there, but there is another boss in 9. Wow, level 9 is pretty tough. But I mean, we could use that. We could use the practice, right? For the Dead King. All right, and then going back to the Bandit Prince, one gets 2 navigate, one gets 2 potions. The 2 navigation I will actually give to Draxl. Then we have a navigation of 8 here, which is pretty nice. And 2 potions then I will have to give to our Ambriel here. Potions 2. Alright, so we have some potions, some luck stones, that is fine. And then we also get like 5 gold each. So that's 15 right here. Plus food. And 20 right here. And no food because we don't have room for more food. But each of them actually gets 2 of these cards here. Oh, by the way, I think I forgot the black market last time I defeated the black slimes. But okay, I will do so now and show you how that works. Alright, so each of them gets 2 of these upgrade cards, which is pretty awesome. Okay, so let's see. We get here, oh yes, we do get 3 health, which is pretty nice. And also we get like 2 for these 2 masteries, so that's 5 and 7. That is good. So we need to update something here, I think, right? This one I haven't updated last time, so now we do a lot more, some more damage here. Here that is that. Did that do anything? That's 3, 2, 3. No, that didn't do anything, and that didn't either. And what do we have down here? Oh, okay. So here we have energy. That is +1 energy. That is good. And then here we gain a new favorite opponent. Choose one of the 6 types listed below. You may now also treat this foe as a favorite opponent for the rest of the game. All right, the camera is back. You know what's happening? The screen of this is the cell phone camera here, right? You can see it because like the main camera has like the better picture, right? That's why you can definitely see that. Although the cell phone does have like a really good image quality actually. That's what I do all my thumbnails with. But the Video Ninja site I use to connect that with OBS, that one, I don't know. I've set my cell phone to never turn off the screen. But it always like turns off the screen when I use that at some point. I don't know why. But it doesn't matter. I'm back. And we have a new favorite opponent for the priest. I will not attack with the priest, but still I will give it as a favorite opponent undead, because that is what the dead king is, I think. I hope. I can't remember. Okay, so let me take all of these. So, and what we can also do now is the black market thing. How that works, I completely forgot that before. How that works is that after we have defeated an opponent, we check how many opponents do we have defeated, like how many bosses, and that is 2. As you can see right here, like 1 there and 1 over here. So, and then now we roll a 10-sided die, and we are now trying to get like a 2 or lower, right? To meet that number. Didn't work, because the more bosses we defeat, the higher the chances that we actually get that number, and then the black market opens up where we can buy a lot of really cool stuff, like really good stuff. So and now the dead king moves again, moves all the way here. So that city is fallen as well. I could get to the shrine now, because there we can get stuff where we can like reclaim these cities. I don't quite know yet. We can also just see if we can defeat the dead king, but I don't think so. Not with our really bad like health stats at the moment, because I think the dead king will just one-shot us, and that's it, right? So I don't think we can win, but let's see. Okay, so it's our next turn. So I don't quite know what to do. So we can't get into the mountains here, I think, without hiking gear. I think that's not possible. So we would need that. We can go there to defeat another boss. We can also just go down there. We can just like do like a world tour, so to speak, and defeat all the bosses. Like this one we can't. We need like a boat for that. There's like a raft or something similar you can buy. And we don't have that yet. I think it's like a folding boat, it's called. So what we could do, we could like go here and there and just defeat all the bosses. Like the 7 boss, I think that's a good practice run for us. I think we could try to defeat that one. I think so, yeah. So at the beginning of movement, as usual, because we have the camping gear, I always forget about that. We heal like 1 health and 1 energy. So let me just quickly do that, because I always forgot to do that. So that's 9 and 7 right here, like this. So I think I will now start moving down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Well, let me move. Do I want to move cautiously? I don't really have the time anymore, but I will move cautiously down there. So, actually, no. You know what? I will not move cautiously. I will move regularly. No, you know what? I will move recklessly and spend the two energy here to instead treat it as a cautious movement, so I can go there and actually defeat the boss. All right. So let's do some rolls here. No gold. Oh, but we have a gold, like a critical success for Draxl, so we get 4 gold here. We have quite a lot of gold, so we need to get to a city or a shrine in order to upgrade everything. But because the cities are being taken, but we can still get to the shrine down there. I think that's going to be my next destination. I think so. Okay, so well, then we will fight the boss. So that's boss number 7. That will be a pretty tough one, actually. But it's good practice for the dead king, which we will have to fight pretty soon. So here we have the basilisk. Lonely statues fill the landscape, each stone structure seemingly masterfully crafted, every detail expertly formed. You can't help but gaze upon them in awe and wonder, yet something seems strange. As you look more closely, every face is filled with horror, as if something terrible was about to befall them. That is when you realize the truth. None of these were crafted. No, they are people turned to cold stone. No sooner does the realization take hold when an immense rock suddenly stands and shows its monstrous head. The beast screams out in rage, its eyes glowing with an unearthly power, and charges forward, smashing every statue in its path. Ooh. That will be a tough fight for sure. But you know what? If we die now, then we wouldn't have been able to defeat the Dead King anyway. So that is 95 health. That is a lot. and 84 here. But we will get a lot of stuff if we defeat that one. So, you know what? That is like the first, like the pre-end boss, right? Let's put it like this. Okay. So I will definitely spend 3 energy again to do our 33 damage. Do I still do 33 damage? I still do, yes. With the priest, I will actually, I don't know what I will do. I don't do a whole lot of damage, right? Maybe I will just defend. No, you know what I will do? I will actually do replenish for the entire group. I will cast replenish 6. So I will get a regeneration like 4 health for 4 rounds for each character. So let me do like 4 health for 4 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you can put the regen in here, but yeah, I think like this is easier for me. Alright, so let's see what the Basilisk is doing. The Basilisk is rolling a 4, which costs which is 5 energy. Give me a second. 79. And it will do what? Single target enemy. One target suffers 14 energy damage. If the target is left with 0 or less, all targets who are not petrified suffer 3 health damage. But what I can do is I can use that once per combat I can negate the damage. So I will do that for 2 energy. So that's the only time I can do that, but I will try. So you see, it does like 14 damage at once, but only energy damage. But still, well, it's just energy damage. But still, yeah. Okay, good. And we do 33 damage. So it is now at 62. So let me put the new number here, 62. We are getting there. The problem is I only have 2 energy left, which is not enough for Relentless Strike. Well, it may be used a number of times per round equal to 1. So I think I can only do it twice also, which would be 22 damage. That is fine as well. That is quite a bit as well. So now we have 0 energy left. Oh, and by the way, everybody heals like 4 health each round, right? That's the first round here. So back up to 13. I'm already here. The priest is already at full health. So the first one is done. Okay. So, and let's see now. What is the priest doing? Well, the replenish was pretty good actually. Maybe we'll also do some damage just. I guess he will also do some damage. It's only -2, but I mean, it's something, right? Alright, let's see what the Basilisk is doing. That is a Hex. Oh, that's usually not good. Single target health. One target suffers 3 health damage and is petrified. At the end of each round, the hero may roll survival. If successful, they break free and are no longer petrified. Who will I make petrified? Because we need the damage with Ambriel, but we also need to heal here. But we have that replenished at the moment. So I will actually target Draxl. Because survival is at 5 with both. So that's fine. So we are now petrified here. Let's just put it here, like petrified 2. Okay. So, and the Basilisk is now at 38. Okay, we are getting there. We are getting there. We still need a few rounds, but we are getting there. All right. Next turn. We don't have any energy anymore, so we can't do any of that stuff. We can just do a regular attack, which is -11, which is fine. And with Draxl, we will just do nothing and hope that we are not petrified anymore. Actually, we could have also tried to that last time to be not petrified anymore. So let's see. We are still petrified. So the priest cannot do anything. Everybody can heal up for 4, but that doesn't do anything either at the moment. And the Basilisk will do a 2. Defend 8. The Basilisk braces itself. Any hero who uses energy To damage the basilisk, must spend 3 times as much or lose their action. Well, I don't spend any energy. I just do, like, because it defends for 8, I only do 3 damage. So I'm down to 35 here. Man, these boards are really getting dirty if you use them so much. Yeah, I will have to clean that off with water, I think. Okay, like wipe them off a little bit better with like wet. Alright, so let's see if we are still petrified. We are not anymore. Okay, that is great. So, again, I will do 11 damage with Ambriel. And then I will... Actually, like whenever the healing exceeds the max health, we gain 1 energy instead. So I would have gotten 2 by now. And we also have another energy here. 1. Like this. Okay, good. So, minus 11, and with the priest I will also just attack for now. Why not? Alright, let's see what the basilisk is doing. 2. There's another defend. Defend 8. So that's then plus 8, so we do 5 damage instead. Okay, so that's 30 damage. 30 health left. Yeah, it's defending quite often. And here another region. Our health is at max, so we have 2 health here. 2 energy, I mean, here, and 7 energy right here. Okay, good. Next round, I could do the relentless strike again, right? But you know what? Let me do another brutal assault for now. So that is minus 11. No, actually, I might lose energy because of that guy. You know what? No. With Ambriel, I will actually do Relentless Strike again, which does 22 damage. And with the priest, I will just attack for 2 as well. It's not a lot, but it's something, right? I mean, it's something. Alright, so let's see what the basilisk is doing. The basilisk is 3, that's something else. That is 14 energy. Wow. Are we dead? So that is 65 energy left. 1 target is petrified. At the end of each round, the target may roll survival. The petrification is broken only on a critical success. Oh wow. Well then, let's have the priest petrified again. But we get energy back. So we have 8 here and 1 right there. So we do 24 damage, so it's down to 6 health. We are getting there. It only has 6 health left. Well, then we should be able to do it. So let's see if we can actually get a critical success. This is actually a critical success, so we're not petrified anymore. That is pretty crazy. Okay, sure. Sure, why not? Okay. Well, with Ambriel we will just do a regular attack. Because Relentless Strike with only 1 energy would do the same as just Brutal Assault. And with the Priest, you know what? We will also attack for 2. Alright, what is the Basilisk doing? 3. True Petrification again. So our Priest is, like Draxl, is petrified again. So we don't do that damage, but we do 11 damage. And the Basilisk is down. We made it. And it was actually pretty good. Yeah, we didn't have a whole lot. So energy, we do actually need more energy for Ambriel, because then we can do a lot of damage. But I feel okay. I feel okay. That was a level 7 boss. So yeah, that wasn't too bad. Like the Basilisk isn't, I think, not a whole lot weaker. I mean, it is weaker, sure. The Dead King is probably twice as strong, but we could be able to manage it. Okay, plus 3 second mastery. Replenish is fine for now, actually. I think second mastery I want to give to Ambriel, because then Relentless Strike is at 10. That is pretty crazy. But first we need to look at the aftermath of having defeated the Basilisk. The light in the Basilisk's eyes fade as the creature rolls to the ground, lifeless. While gasping for air, you watch in amazement as the creature's blood seeps onto a nearby statue. It shakes and stone falls from it. Stone falls from its structure like a shedding skin, revealing a live, confused person. Excitement takes hold and you collect what you can of the red liquid. You pour it on statue after statue. It takes time, but soon many of those who had fallen to the basilisk's gaze are freed. They greet you with thanks and offer what aid they can. Very, very cool. That's actually a cool little story. I really like that. Okay, so second mastery for Ambriel. That also means that 3 here we now have 4. So now we can actually attack 4 times with Relentless Strike. That is pretty nuts. And I think that's it, yeah. And then for here we get a teleportation rune. And that is great because with that we can teleport. Teleportation rune. That will help us now towards the end so we can like get around a little bit faster. Okay, and then each of them gets 14 gold. So here we have then 29. Oh no, 29. 29 is right. 29. And here plus 14 we have 38. We will need to get to the shrine to actually like upgrade our stuff, our skills. And then we get 8 food. Well, we had max food for both. But we get 3 upgrade cards each. And that is pretty crazy. So let me just clean that battle mat quickly. Like this. And the Dead King, by the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, can now move 5, by the way. So yeah, it's almost at max movement. Okay, so what do we get? We get 3 upgrades each. That is a lot. So 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I already uncovered them. So we get 2 defend. Okay, sure. That is okay. That's 9 here. So that means we have 4 here now. Then we have plus another mastery. That is nice. That is crazy. And then we have plus 1 to, yeah, that's good as well. 14, 13. 14, 13. And then also we have 14 here and 2 there. Okay. Yeah, okay, that was pretty decent. Let's look at the priest. First mastery, channeling. Yeah, sure. That's 5. So that means we heal for more. And also here we do more damage, theoretically, if we wanted to. Then, oh, we get another one. That's 6. And your choice. Ooh, your choice. That is always tough because I never quite know what to do. We don't do a lot of damage, but you see that if we do the replenish thing, we can actually do a little bit of damage, right? So I might actually pump that up a little bit. Even if we only do 5, you know, but it's something. So I think I will start trying to do a little bit of damage, I think. Like this. Yeah, I think that works quite well. Because I can also use channeling, not to heal, but to actually do damage. So yeah. Okay, that was not too bad. Now we have defeated our 3rd enemy. Let's mark that with this token here. And then I will see if we can roll a 3 or lower to open the black market. No, still not black market. Alright, and then we end our pretty successful turn with the Dead King looking at the next target, and we have 2 or 3. No. Let's just roll for a while. Stay a while and roll. 2. Okay, up there. That is the next goal of the Dead King. Alright, I've been recording for 3 or 4 hours now at least, maybe even more. Yeah, it's really crazy. So I will just make a cut here for today. It's like it's already like 8:15, like 8:15 p.m. I started like 6-7 hours ago, but I had a few breaks in between, but still. I will just do a cut now. For you it will just be a few seconds, but for me it will be tomorrow morning when I will finish up this playthrough here. Alright, I had a pretty decent night and I'm ready to continue this game. It was a very exhausting session yesterday and I think today will be exhausting as well, but I'm really having a lot of fun and I hope you enjoyed the playthrough until now as well. But I think it won't be a whole lot longer depending on what I can do at the shrine, but I think it won't be that much longer. Alright, so next turn we will of course just move again. So let me see. We don't have a lot of energy. We definitely need to heal, but I will do that at the shrine. And that's why I can use my energy now, because when we enter a shrine, we automatically heal. So what I will do is I will like move fast again, but I will spend 2 energy here in order to use my half-elf ability. So I can just treat that as cautious movement, right? All right, so and since we moved cautiously, we don't have to do our navigation. But let's do some exploration because some more gold would be nice. Ooh, that is nice. That is a critical success for Ambriel. So we are now at 33 gold. That is good. We need gold a lot. And Draxl has a 4. That is 2 gold as well. So now we're at 73 gold altogether. That is not too bad. That's actually quite good. All right. So we don't have a circumstance because we are on a specific tile, on a shrine tile. So what happens now is that here you see we have like that shrine player aid here, and we can do like a few things here. So we have blessings, for example, and we will do that in a second. But also we have like the things we can do at shrines, right? We can do buy rations again. We don't need to do that. Oh, by the way, right, I forgot about our food. So Amber doesn't need to eat, and well, Draxl doesn't either, so that's fine. So also we can get a Mystic Tonic to heal 6 energy or negate all conditions on 1 hero, that's fine. Spectral Tonic makes us become incorporeal, so we just can't be targeted and stuff. We can have a Pickling Pouch to have more, to carry more food. All not that interesting. What is interesting are 3 things. The teleportation rune. This means during the movement phase we can teleport 15. We have one of those already. But it wouldn't, I think it wouldn't be too bad to actually get another one, right? That wouldn't be too bad. So talismans, we can only get 1 per shrine, but I think that doesn't apply to teleportation runes because you can see here in our battle mat that you see here like talismans acquired, like 1 in each of the 4 shrines, we can get like a talisman. So we can only get 1. But teleportation rune, I don't think that's the case. So I will definitely get 1 of those. Then we have the reincarnation scroll. That means that we can revive someone who died. It will be a new race then, like a new random race. But that is not too bad. So that's also something to consider, right? And then we have the talisman. The talisman is used to free like a fallen city. What does this do? This does just buy us a little bit of time, right? Because we can free a fallen city, which is a little bit more complicated because we actually need to fight them and stuff. But we are at the moment, we are decently strong. So I'm actually thinking of doing that. So I think what I will do is I will get 1 talisman for sure. I mean, I can only get 1 anyway, right? We are at shrine number 1. So I will cross that out here. So now we know that we got that one. I will get 1 talisman. I will just give that, it doesn't really matter. I will give it to Ambriel. And also I will get at least 1 other teleportation rune. So that costs me together, that costs me 12. So let's just note that here. So 20, no, yeah, 21. 21 is right. 21. We still got a lot of stuff. That's not too bad. I think I will get another teleportation rune. Right? I think that's a good idea. So then I'm at 13 here. Because I want to use it, I want to spam them a little bit, right? I think I want to get 1 over, I want to teleport over here. Oh, you can see it here better. I want to teleport over here. Then we can walk. Then we can walk quite a bit. But for example, I can't get into there or there without a boat or hiking gear. So we might also just teleport. in and out. So I think that is okay for now. Do we need any more teleportation runes? No, I think that's fine for now. And the reincarnation scroll, I don't know yet if we need that, right? Well, you know what? I think I'm going to save my money because I want to like use my money to upgrade more, especially health. I want to upgrade a lot of health, so I think I will leave it like this. I think that is pretty fine. We do have a quest for a shrine, but that is shrine number 4, which we haven't found yet. So, and also we have a quest for shrine number 2. But yeah, these are both shrines we haven't seen yet, so that I guess is fine. So also we get a blessing. Blessing are special bonuses that the group earns when they camp in a shrine. So we would just have to camp next round, right? And then we would keep that blessing until we get another blessing. These are just once per game. These are active, right? And we are in number 1. We are in shrine number 1, and that means we can get the blessing of holy endurance. But let us first read the shrine story text kind of thing. A feeling of awe and wonder takes hold as you pass through the immense, finely crafted oak door. Carved runic symbols adorn the archway and walls, and a quiet monk leads you deeper into the shrine. At its center, many monks gather around a large stone table, studying tomes of knowledge long past. Yet, as you draw near, one of the robed figures notices you and stands. With open arms, he says, "Welcome to our humble shrine. Please stay with us and rest a while. We may not have much, but what we do have, we are more than pleased to share. Take comfort and ease your thoughts. I promise you are safe here." Alright, so, yeah, that was that. And we will get the blessing like when we camp the next morning. So I think we are fine now. I think we are okay. I think that works. Okay, so then there's also no quest we can turn in, so I think we are done. And now it's the Dead King's turn. The Dead King is currently moving at a speed of 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next round, he will take the next city. And then, yeah, I think like in 3 or 4 rounds, the game would be over. So I hope I can still take another fallen city. Let's see if I can make that, but I should be able to. Okay, so, and then we have the next round. I will actually camp here. Also, because we entered the shrine, we completely heal up here. 13, 11, and 9, like this. Yeah, we completely heal up. That is great, and now we receive our blessing. As morning breaks, the monk who had acted as your host enters your room and asks you to follow her. She leads you to a huge stone room. At its center stands the statue of one of the 4 paragons. You gaze upon it in wonder. The monk says, "Lay your hand upon the statue's feet and state your intentions." The stone is oddly warm and soothing to the touch, and as you express your intent, a breeze begins to blow through the room, its origin a mystery. The monk smiles and speaks once more. "You have found your blessing. Well done." So, and now we have the blessing of holy endurance. We can mark that on our battle mat right here. And that means as soon as one of us dies, that hero is revived with the health and energy set to 1. So we actually have like 1 free revive. That is a pretty good blessing actually. So, yeah. Okay. So, no exploration. So navigation, I mean, because we just camped. Then let's do some exploration. That is a 2, so we get 2 more gold. That is wonderful. We need gold, and I think it will mainly just upgrade our health. And a 3, that is also 2 gold. Nice, we're getting some gold. That is good. Alright, then let's see if we need to eat. Ambriel needs to eat. Draxl does not. Okay, so we had 9 here. That works. Okay, cool. And then it's the Dead King's turn. The Dead King will actually get here and capture that city. And now we don't need to roll next round. Next round, the Dead King will center his attention there, but not yet, because that's going to be next round. So it's going to be one more round and then 2, 3. I think it's going to be 3 or maybe 4 rounds, so we will be able to maybe recapture a city. That's great. That just buys us a little bit more time, because I would like to maybe get some, maybe fight a few enemies before we face the Dead King. So let's see what we can actually do. Okay, so it's now our next turn. I will now use one of my 3 teleportation runes for our movement, and we'll just teleport over here, because otherwise I would have to go around the mountains, and that would take a while. Well, alternatively, we could also just capture that city, but I only have 1 talisman. Yeah, well, we can only free 1 city anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I just teleport over here. That is fine. Well, but I could also just save the teleportation. That is a good question. But no. I will just teleport over here. All right. So navigation we don't have to do, but let's just roll here. So no gold for Ambriel, but we do get some gold with Draxl. So now we're at 44. Yeah, we do have a little bit of gold. That is not too bad. I'm not sure if there is actually a limit of how many gold you can carry, but I hope not. Alright, let's see if they need to eat. Ambriel does need to eat, and Draxl does as well. So we are at 8 here and also at 8 here. So in terms of food, we are still fine. So you see, food is like a thing, right? But actually it's not too bad. Like I had to buy food like twice, I think, or 3 times in like a 3-hour or 4-hour playthrough. So I mean, it's not a 3 or 4 hour playthrough after I edited, right? But still, in a long playthrough, I had to buy like food like twice or 3 times, maybe 1 more toward the end, but that's fine. All right, and then we don't have a circumstance. Instead, we have our boss fight here, and this is the Megapede here. She let you think you're doing the hunting, but truth be told, she's been watching you the whole time. Be careful when you step, or that monster will eat you right quick. That was the only advice the Locust had given when you chose to set out and best the Megapede. Piles of earth can be seen strewn about, and occasionally the ground rumbles. Soon you realize that one of the nearby mounds is shaking and falling apart. In true warrior fashion, you sprint forward, preparing for the beast's head to emerge when a large stinger erupts out from the ground. You attempt to dodge, yet as you sidestep, the sand gives way and the head of the Megapede appears beneath you. The Locusts were right. Out here, you are the prey. Alright, that one looks pretty cool as well. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, so let us put that over there. We need our battle mat, of course. By the way, also I forgot to note that the Dead King is now moving 6. Alright, so we are ready to fight the Megapede. We actually do get a lot of good rewards again. Oh yeah, nice. And we have another shot at the black market. We do have some money, so wouldn't be too bad, right? Okay, so and what will we do? Well, with Ambriel we can now attack 4 times, which means that we do 44 damage. I would definitely do that. So 72 and 60 minus 44, that will cost us 4 energy. So we are down to 9, but that is fine. And with the priest, we do have a little bit more attack. What we can do the channeling here, because the channeling gives us the option to either heal or we can do damage. The damage we do is half our channeling rank, which is 3, plus our smite rank, which is 4. I need to put that in here actually. Yeah, I forgot that. 4, 3. So that means we would do 7 damage, which isn't too bad. I will note that down because we will definitely do that damage, right? Let's see what the Megapede is actually doing. 2. Spiny Exoskeleton. Defend 8. Okay, so here plus 8. The Megapede's exoskeleton is spiny and difficult to penetrate. It suffers health damage. If it suffers health damage, each hero suffers 2 health damage. Okay. We definitely do damage. So then we're down to 12 here. And here we are down to 9. Okay, we are actually being damaged a little bit. So that's 44 minus 7, 44 and 7, but plus 8, so we do damage of 43, right? I think, yeah. And that would be 29 left. Oh yeah, we're doing well here. So 29, let me put the new value down here. Very, very nice. Okay, next round, I will do pretty much the same because we are fine at the moment. I think there's no way we can get one shot. Like maximum 10 health damage. Well, we have the Brute, we have Ambriel who can take that, so that is fine. So what I will do, I will just attack with both. I will attack twice, 3 times. Let's be safe. Let's attack 3. Let's do 3 relentless strikes here. So that is minus 33. And then also with Draxl we will also attack. We will do our 7 damage that we can do. Alright, let's see what the Megapede is doing. 5. That actually costs 5 energy. Group health and survival. A poisonous cloud surrounds the Megapede. Each target suffers 4 piercing health damage, and those who fail the survival check become poisoned. Okay, so first of all, 4 damage. So then we are at 8 here. And at 5 here, so you see, we are really losing health now. I mean, we are killing the Megapede before, but still. And we need to do our survival checks. So yeah, let's see. Amber needs a 5. That is a 7. That is not enough. So that means Amber is now poisoned. I don't know where you actually note that. I will just put that here like 1. That's Amber is poisoned for now. And Draxl needs a 5 as well. That didn't work either. So they are both poisoned. Okay, but the Megapede is history. Okay. The Megapede wriggles and writhers about for a short time and then becomes still. Its life ended. As the sand settles to the ground, you take a step back in disbelief, marveling at the feat you have just accomplished. The ground is marked with deep potholes, places where this vile beast had tried to swallow you whole. Feeling brave, you walk forward and kick its stinger, making sure that the creature no longer draws breath. It lies still, and you feel an aura of calm wash over you. Thankfully, a great enemy of the valley is no more. So, yeah, now we get a few rewards, but unfortunately we are still poisoned. Poison means that at the beginning of each round, be it movement or combat, we lose 1 health, and that's for both now, right? But as soon as we got 3 survival rolls, 3 successful ones, then we don't have that anymore. So yeah, it will take a while for us to be not poisoned anymore. That is kind of bad. That kind of throws a wrench into our plans. But okay, let's now get our rewards, I would say. So one of the heroes gets 3 to defend. I think, who will defend? I mean, with Ambriel can definitely take a lot of damage, sure, but with Ambriel we want to rather attack, right? So I think I would give the defense to our priest, actually, right? So that's plus 3 to defend, which is a lot. So then we at 11 here. So we can just tank the damage with the priest and attack with the brute. I think that is a good idea. Also, we get an adrenaline booster. That is really good because I will give that to Ambriel for now, because what the adrenaline booster does, it actually gives us the option to, it just lets us roll a d6 for 3 combat rounds, and we can add that to whatever we do, whatever rank we use, right? So that's pretty good. That is something that you would usually get in the black market. So that is great. And then each of them gains 8 gold. So we are 23 here. And at 52, wow, we're having a lot of gold. And also we can top up our food. We cannot take all the food we get, but some of it at least. And also we get, let's see, 3 power-up cards for each of our heroes. That is pretty good as well. So let's just get 3 upgrade cards. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And let's just hope we get something good. I'm more than halfway through the power up deck. So I don't know how that would work with more players. Well, you would probably just shuffle the deck when it's empty. Like shuffle the discard pile. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what Ambriel gets. Ambriel gets pick 2. That is wonderful. Then attack. That is good as well. And survival. Yeah, sure. Why not? So let's do the survival thing first. I've not upgraded any of these for Ambriel once. And then we get +1 attack. That is amazing. That is really good. Because we definitely need some attack. So then we're here at 12. That is really good. So actually, well, we don't really need that. Give me a second. No, we need that for Relentless Strike. Right, we need that for Relentless Strike. That is exactly it. Right. So, what I will do now, I think, is, because we can pick any 2, I think I will put 1 into Relentless Strike, I think. Well, actually, Relentless Strike is pretty cheap to upgrade by itself. So I will just, you know what, we need health. So let me put it on 15 here. And that's it, right? We put that, oh no, we can pick 2 here. You know what, let's put both into health. Then we're at 60, no, actually let me leave that on 15 and let me put that on 14 here. Like this. I think that's fine. Alright, then we're through with Ambriel. Let's take a look at Draxl. What do we want? We want health, for sure. Energy, yeah, energy is good. Both attack and first mastery, and health. Oh, nice. So we get 2 health, which is really good. This is now becoming our tank, slowly. So 13, then 1 to energy, so we're at 10. And also we get attack +1, okay, sure. So we can attack a little bit more, that is good. And also the first mastery, which will bring us to 7. Okay, nice. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That could have gone much worse. I think that's not too bad. Okay, cool. So that was then our thing. What we can do now is, now we put another one of those on here, because we have now defeated that boss as well. And now we have defeated 3 bosses, so we can roll and hope that we get a 3 or lower, so that the black market might appear. There's a 2. The black market appears now. You stumble out into the wilderness, exhausted from your recent battle. Your body aches, but your pride takes over and you begin to smile. You've made it another day. Just as you begin to pack up, something peculiar catches your eye. A series of cards and a wandering mass of humanoids appear on the horizon. You make the long walk to them, and you meet their leader, a short gnome by the looks of it. He greets you. Welcome, heroes. I'm Quark, and this is our humble caravan. You seem a bit worse for wear. Please come and explore. I'm certain you will find some trinkets you may desire. With that, he urges you forward and leads you toward tents that seem to spring up like magic. You've heard rumors of this place. It's the black market. Oh, that is so cool, and I will tell you why. Because the black market cannot be targeted by the Dead King, but it serves as a city, and it roams like one space at the end of each round. So it will kind of wander around a little bit, but it will be here, and quite central even. That's great. So we actually have another city, so to speak, where we can like just buy stuff and heal up and whatever. That is really good, and it opens up on our space, which is really, really good. So I'm not 100% sure. So our move would now be done, I think, right? But since it opens up on our space, I think we should be able to visit the black market, right? If that's not correct, I will put something in the pinned comment. But I think we can just look at the black market now, right? So the black market is pretty cool because it also lets us heal and stuff, just like we do in the regular city. That is pretty cool. Yeah, we don't have it here, but it definitely does allow us to do so. And also there are like more actions now. So for example here, Bone Bowl, that's 8 per hero. This Shaman's tool increases the group's favorite opponent die from a 6-sided to a 10-sided die. This die explodes on a result of a hex and a 10. Explode means that we have a 10, like the highest number, and then we can roll it again and add that to the value. That's kind of what Savage Worlds does with the exploding dice. That means we could give that to the priest, and then we would like do like much more a lot more damage, right? So that is pretty cool. We could like do up to 10 more damage per round, which is pretty good. So this might be something to get for our priest, right? What we can also do is we can also locate the young dragon circumstance for 10 per hero. That's pretty expensive, right? So that costs me like it would cost me 20, but we could then summon the young dragon for 4 energy before our movement phase, and then it would just double our movement space this turn and fight for us in combat, right? So we could use that right before the fight against the dead king, you know? So we would have another dragon. We could use the Bone Bowl to increase that. But you know what? What I will do, that's not really cheating because you play the game several times, you know anyway. But let me just check like what kind of enemy the dead king is. It's undead, just like I said, right? So it wouldn't help us. The Bone Bowl wouldn't help us for Ambriel, which would be amazing, but it will help us for Draxl. So I think, so first of all, I will spend 1 gold just to heal up. As far as I know, that is possible in the black market. So let me do that a little bit later, like fill these in, because I will increase these anyway. Then I will get the Stave of Dragons, and also I will get a Bone Bowl. Also we have like the Berserk's Enhancifier, which earns us like double gold, but that doesn't really help us anymore now because we are approaching the end, and there are a few other things that are pretty good, but I think I will not get any of the other things. So that was pretty good. Nice that we finally opened the black market. I would have liked it a little bit earlier, but that's fine. Okay, so and now we still have 38 gold. I definitely want to increase our health. That is very, very important. Actually, you couldn't see anything that I put in here, but that is fine. So sorry about that. So we have the young dragon now here. This one I will just put aside, and we can just summon that like right before we fight the dead king. So I think that would be a pretty good thing. Let me just put that up here for now. I hope I don't forget later on. Okay, so we are now, you can see my stats that I upgraded here. You see like we have 20 health here, 15 here, and we upgraded the smite. So that is pretty good actually. So we are then done here. And now we have like the last 2 things for this round. The dead king now targets the next city right there. And also the black market will roam. So we just roll a die and we see here. So it's like southeast. So the black market will just roam down here. Right? And we'll just kind of roam like around the map. Okay, so it's our turn again. I think we should free a fallen city now. But when the black market wanders, I have a small text here for you. With lightning speed, the tents and small squat buildings seem to collapse in on themselves. The larger tents pop like a firework, their pieces springing to life to reassemble into convenient portable backpacks. In the lead sits Berserk, riding atop a strange machination that belches smoke from 2 large pipes. He bows to his followers and snaps 1 finger forward, setting the entire caravan in motion. Dust rises into the air, leaving nothing but a cloud in its place. As quickly as it had come, the black market has moved on to its next destination. One thing I also forgot to read is like the text when each city flag falls. There are like little text bits, but as I said, I will play through the game again on the channel at some point. Then with the campaign, right? Because I really want to play Click's Madness on the channel, and then I will like add all the other text as well. This is like the first playthrough I want to show you, so you kind of get an idea of how this game plays, but like the next playthrough will then be a little bit more in-depth, I think. Maybe, but also with 2 characters, I think. I think that's pretty good. I can also play with 3 or 4 characters, but I think 2 is fine. 1 is pretty tough. Like the first game I played with 1 character only, and that was pretty tough. Seriously. Alright, so movement. I will just move here regularly, but I will spend 2 energy for Ambriel, so we can use that as cautious movement because, yeah, I don't really want to have any circumstances here, right? So, also there would, well, actually, we don't have to do that because we have no circumstance. We have no circumstance anyway, since we're in a city here, on a fallen city thing. So, what's happening now? That's pretty interesting. We actually do have like the reference here, and we need this one here for the enemy. So I will just put that right here, so we know how the enemy works. So how that works is we now bring a talisman to the city, which we do, and we now use it. And the problem is the talisman must be used each round of combat. Right, so we need to have one character that does nothing, that just uses the talisman, but we can still defend, right? So, for example, the brute like Ambriel would attack, and Draxl will just use the talisman and just defend. That's all we can do. But we can also pass the talisman around, and we need to fight now the dead king's lieutenants and the fallen townsfolk. That's the enemies we have to fight now. So they have 26 health and 20 energy. But one thing, we also lost 1 health at the beginning of the round because we are still poisoned, right? Also 1 here. That's one thing. And the other thing is that I forgot to roll for gold and our exploration. And our survival last round. So we find gold with Ambriel. We don't, and we also find gold with Draxl. So we have 2 here, and we have 3 here. And also both of them can roll on survival because we want to get rid of the poison, right? So I don't know. There's the blue one. Ambriel did not succeed. Draxl also did not succeed. So we're still poisoned. That is an issue. That will definitely be an issue for us. Okay, so what will we do? Well, as usual, I will use Ambriel here. I will use 3. Yeah, I will do 3 relentless strikes, which means that is now minus 36. We would do that is a lot. And with Draxl, I will just use the talisman and defend, which would be how much? 11. I will defend for 11. Okay, good. Then let's see what the undead and humanoid are doing. 4. They are single target health. The target becomes cursed. So that means that they do damage. They do 6 damage. Well, Draxl is blocking anyway, right? So that is fine. It's defending, not blocking. Defending, so that is fine. No damage there. But they also have defend 3 and block 10. That means of the 36 damage, first they defend, so I only do 33 damage, and then I need to go through the block, which is minus 10 again. So I only do 23 damage. So they actually still survive with 3 health. Okay. Alright, so it's the beginning of the combat round again. We both lose 1 health because of our poison. So it's 18 and 13. And 13. With Draxl, I will just do a regular attack. That is totally fine. With Draxl, with Ambriel, I will just do a regular attack. That's 12. And with Draxl, I will just defend again. Alright, let's see what they do. 4. That is the same thing. So Draxl will block the damage again. And the 12 will be completely defended. So still no damage. Man, come on. Alright, we lose 1 health again because of our poison. Okay, that poison really stinks. We need to do something there. We definitely need to do something there. Ambriel. I really don't want to use energy. When they will stop defending at some point, right? They will stop defending at some point. So I will do the same thing again. Let's just attack again for 12 and Draxl will defend. Come on. 5. That's something else. Group energy drains. Targets who suffer no damage become diseased. Group energy drain. Okay, that means we lose 6 here, go down to 5, and also we go down to 4 here. Okay, energy drain is never nice, but we defeat the opponent. So at least we did that. That is something. Okay, and you know what that means? That means several things. That means, first of all, that this city is now freed, not fallen anymore. That means now this city can be used again. Also, the king needs to go all around here and then target that city and then go down here. So we still have a little bit more time before the boss fight, right? Also, the city is free now. We can use it again if we wanted to. We might, because we actually get some gold now. So, yeah. Then let's take a look at our rewards here. So first of all, we get 8 gold each. That is not too bad. And now I don't know where my pen is. It's over here. 8 gold each. So that's 10 and 11. It's not a whole lot, but it's something. 10, 11. We get no food. And we get 2 power-up cards each, which is pretty good. So we don't need that anymore here. 2 power-up cards here. And 2 power-up cards here. So let's see what we get. I would like 1 Relentless Strike maybe, and otherwise health. Okay, yeah, okay, attack is good as well. So we have 13 and 10 here. 13 and 10. And here we have 1 health and 1 energy, which is pretty good. So that's 21 and 15. I will heal up in the city now. And here we get... Oh, wow. We get like all abilities. That is pretty good, man. 7, 12 and 8, 13. That is pretty crazy. 8, 13. And also we get 1 to explore, which is only semi-interesting, but okay, sure. Okay. Like the little flavor text here, always pretty funny. Like explore. I can't believe I noticed that. Or like all abilities, I am amazing. So it's pretty funny. Okay, cool. So we got that as well. You know what? I will use the city now. Actually, I hope I can do that, right? That I can just use the city in the same turn, but I will just do so. Just spend 1 gold so I can heal up completely. So that would be 21 and 15. And also we have 20 gold that I will spend now. I will spend 7 gold just to pump that up to 22 actually, to fully upgrade our health. I mean, we can still upgrade with upgrade cards, right? 22, that is pretty good. And then we still have 13 gold left. I want 1 Relentless Strike for sure, which costs us 4. Now the church bells are ringing, but well, that's just something we will have to live with. And then let me see, we still have 9 gold. What will we do with that? I actually think I will spend the 9 completely just to upgrade replenish twice, because that then means that I haven't upgraded, like updated everything here. We have 6 rounds of regen anyway, and now we also have 5 health that we heal. So for over 6 rounds we can heal 5 health each. That is a lot. That is a lot of healing that we can do. I think that is really, really good. Yeah, I think that's how we will do it. So we don't have that talisman anymore. That one is gone. And we can't get another one because we only have 1 shrine, right? And I don't think I will explore any further. I don't think I will explore any further here. It would be cool because we still have a lot of these hexes here, right? But I would not do any quests anymore, no exploring, because we don't have much time. I will actually now go around and defeat all the bosses. That's what I will do. We still have 2 teleportation runes, and we can actually use those. So yeah. So now the Dead King will move 1 less because we freed a city. So now he will move only 5 again. Okay, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like this. And also the black market will roam 3, so just down here. Okay, wonderful. It's our next turn. We will lose 1 health each again. That is definitely not great, but that's the way it is. So 21 and 14. Then I will move over here to the next boss. Yeah, it wasn't cautious movement, but we still don't have a circumstance since we are on a boss square, on a boss hex, not square. I mean, it's not called Squareploor It, right? It's called Hexplore It. And now we can roll. So let us roll not for exploration, for navigation, but for exploration. So we do actually get 2 gold here. Cool. And then also for Draxl, that's a 7. That is 2 gold as well. Okay, so it's actually good that Explore was raised. So now let's see if we can get rid of that poison. Let's see. That is a 7. So no, we don't get rid of the poison, and we need to eat. And how about Draxl? We don't need to eat, and we have 1 of 3 successes to hopefully get rid of poison soonish. Okay. Man, that is pretty tough. Okay. I don't actually see how we can get rid of these status effects. There must be some way. Maybe the black market has something. Let me check. No, I don't think so. Okay. Well, then that's the way it is, I guess. Okay, cool. Oh, I don't know if that's cool, but then we have our boss fight here, and that is boss number 4. Let's see who that actually is. Fools! The Wailing Cavern is home to my brothers and I. You do not believe that you will succeed here, do you? How did you walk into this trap? Goblins are not supposed to be smart, but then again, you have never dealt with Click. If half the stories you have heard of this kidnapping and murderous ways are true, then this will prove to be a challenge. The Dead King recruited me to unleash chaos upon this land, and you will not stand in my way. Click raises a shoddily crafted blade above himself, and a fireball springs to life in his other hand. To me, do not let them lay a finger on your leader. A horde of goblins surrounds him, hissing. The sword points toward you, and Click smiles before crying out, "Attack!" That is pretty funny, because Click is actually how the campaign is called, right? Click's Madness. So now we get a first glimpse at the fellow. Alright, let me get a drink first and then we will continue. Alright, wonderful. So, okay. We have Click here. Beginning of combat. Lose 1 health each, so 20 and 13. That poison is so annoying me. I need to find a way to get rid of that. Maybe there is some way to actually get rid of it. Let's see. Okay, because that could actually foil our plans to defeat the Dead King. But I mean, I don't know if our stats are good enough anyway, so it will be a tough fight anyway. Okay, so what will we do? Click has 56 health. That is quite a lot. You know what? We can heal up later on and stuff. I will go all out. With Ambriel, I will do my 4 attacks. So we do, wow, how much is that? That's 52. That's 52 damage we do, and with Draxl I will also just attack. I need to change that here, because he now does 10 attack with 1 blow. And not only that, also there's an undead, right? That means we do another, we do even more damage. So let me just roll for the favored opponent. Usually we would roll a d6 for the favored opponent. Alright, because undead is favored opponent for Draxl. But now we have the bone bowl. That means we actually can use a d10. And we do another 8 damage. So yeah, I think that's pretty clear. But let's just see what Click does. Maybe he can defend 12 damage. Or 13. 2. He actually does defend. Click's encircled by his allies. All damage dealt to the Emperor is halved this round. Wow! Including piercing and favored opponent damage. If Click suffers 6 or more damage this round, all tied up also occurs this round, which is down here. Wow. Okay, that is pretty crazy. 56 minus 52. But only half. Okay, so we do 52, 62, we do 70 damage, but only half of that, so 35 damage. So that means we do 21 damage. Oh no, I mean he has 21 left, so easy. But it says if Click suffers 6 or more damage this round, which definitely happened, all tied up also occurs. 2 targets are captured, and their ability ranks are halved this round. Click's horde surrounds you, ties you to tall pikes, and hoists them above the cavern. What? What? Okay. Oh, here it says. Oh, that's only moderate difficulty or greater. Okay, now we are captured. That is pretty crazy. But halved this round. Oh, the ability ranks are halved this round. Okay, wait. Then I need to recalculate everything. Give me a second. So we actually do only 20 damage. That was like a lot to calculate here, but we do only 20 damage. So that's 36. We are still captured. That means we need to do, let me put a C here so we know that. We need to like do an exploration roll, and if we succeed, that's fine. If not, then we just lose our action, right? Because we are now tied up. We need to get away from there. What is that? 2 plus 11. I don't remember what that was. We don't need that anymore, I think. I hope. Okay. Wow. That is really cool. It's a lot to sum up here and a lot of numbers you have to crunch, but that's actually a pretty cool thing. Okay. You know what? All out. All out, all out. I will heal up later on. I think, yeah. Let me just do... Well, all out? Well, I don't know if he will shield again. Let's not go all out. Let's do 39 damage with Ambriel, hopefully, and do 10 damage with Draxl, plus whatever we get here, plus 3. Okay, so let's see what Click does. Please no 2. Okay, it's a 4. That costs 4 energy. Also, I almost forgot, because at the beginning of the round we actually are poisoned. So that's 19 here and 12 here. Okay. Click's Shaman. Single target energy. One target suffers 10 energy damage. If the target is reduced to 0 energy, a second target suffers 5 energy damage. The Emperor's Shaman also heals Click for 10 health. Okay. So that's 46, back up to 46. That is a tougher enemy than the higher numbers ones, because you can't just outright defeat it. Wow. That is pretty crazy. Actually, I will get this damage on Draxl, but I will spend 2 energy to negate that damage with our special ability, right? And also I could use an item, but I don't want to at the moment. So that's what I will do, so we don't receive any more damage. Okay, so that is fine now, because we do 39, 49, we do 52 damage, so we defeated Click. But wow, that could have gone much worse. Imagine I didn't have that ability, then we still wouldn't have defeated him. That was pretty crazy. Okay, but we made it. I actually forgot to see if we could free ourselves from the all tied up thing. Yeah, critical success for Ambriel, that is good. And we needed 7 or lower with Draxl, which we also got. Okay, so we can actually leave it like this. Otherwise we would have had to reverse everything, but that's fine. Wow, man, crazy. Totally crazy. So sorry, I kind of messed up a few things during this fight. That was more complicated than I expected. Okay, but we actually defeated Click, which is really cool. While breaking free from the goblin hordes, you are able to rush upon Emperor Click and deliver the killing blow. He screams in pain and curses you as he falls to the ground. The leader is dead, but his minions still remain. You turn around, preparing to finish the fight, and witness them running, scattering away. He has been defeated, a lieutenant of the Bone Legion. This is a great victory indeed. The dead king will not be pleased. A sense of hope surges inside you, perhaps true victory is possible. You claim the Goblin Emperor's wealth for your own and emerge from the Wailing Cavern, victorious. Yeah, very, very cool. Okay, also one thing, by the way, if we had played on moderate or greater, then we would have actually ended the fight, because we were all tied up, and the dead king would have moved twice and things like that. It would have been really crazy. So yeah, really crazy. So I'm glad that didn't happen. So, oh, our rewards. So we get 3 attack. Somebody gets 3 attack. Well, I will definitely give that to Ambriel. So that then is 16 here. Then the other one gets a handy elixir. I will have to check what that does. Elixir. Let me check quickly. Does that maybe give us the status effect thing? Ah, that was the one that gives us like regenerate 3 health and 3 energy for 3 combat rounds, or heal 6 energy and 6 health outside of combat. Okay, yeah, cool. That's pretty good. And then each hero gains 8 gold. So both are up to 10. And we also get like food, but we're almost at full food, so that is fine. Okay, and then each of them also gets 2 upgrade cards. Yeah, let's upgrade more. Come on. Let's upgrade as much as possible. So let's start with Ambriel. Ambriel gets 5 energy and 2 health. Wow, that is crazy. That's 24 and 20. And also we can go up here, so that is also 24 and 13. Because like the current health like goes with it. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty nice actually. And here we get all skills down here, okay? So that's 9, 8, 6. 9, 8, 6. And also plus 2, your choice. So, but there's only one plus 2 total. But sometimes there are like several ones, like smaller ones. Is that the same thing? I hope so. Plus 2 total. Yeah, health is really important because we are losing health like we're losing health every round. So yeah, I think I will do that. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, so let me get rid of all of these. So that was our battle here. So that's the end of battle. So what happens now is that the Dead King moves again, and the Dead King will actually move 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, far enough to also claim that city here. So now just 1 city left, and then the king will go after us again. This time we can't reclaim a fallen city anymore because we have already used up our talisman and we don't have any further shrines we can visit. So yeah, that's just the way it is. Okay, and also the black market will roam too, so it will move down here. Okay, so next round, first of all, as usual, we lose 1 health each. That's 23, and that is 11. We definitely need to heal up soonish. But I think I will just go to the next boss. Yeah, I will just move up here to the next boss. That is fine. And then we still have our teleportation stone. I think I know what I want to do with that. 3, 6, yeah, that's fine. I think I want to finish off that boss, and then, oh wait, but the king, yeah, well, the king will come for us then. So, and after that, I think I will teleport there to finish that boss, and then I will, I think, teleport to the black market to heal up and everything before we face the Dead King. So I think that is a pretty good strategy now. So we can get 2 more bosses, then we can like heal up and get gold and stuff like that. I think that is a pretty good idea. Okay, so yeah, we don't do the navigation roll, but the exploration roll. So nothing for Ambriel, but we do get 2 gold for Draxl. That is pretty good. So that is 2 gold right here. And then we have survival. Let's see. That is, Ambriel doesn't need to eat, but Draxl does. But that also means that Ambriel has the next success here for hopefully losing that poison status at some point. That would be great. Alright, so it's our event now. We will fight boss number 3. Let's see who that is. A damp smell of mold fills your nose as you cross the entrance to Chikak Ishak's lair. Deep gouges hewn into the rock by a creature of immeasurable strength are scattered about the walls and ground. Your hand finds its way around the grip of your weapon, and not too soon. A large lizard man lunges from the darkness and attempts to impale you with his scaled armor, your weapon taking the brunt at just the right time. Chikak Ishak stands before you, his wretched spiked tail scraping the ground. He lets out a primal cry, and a host of troglodytes gather behind him. Together, they look at you menacingly and rush forward. Okay. He's actually pretty cute. But, well, if he attacks us, we will have to fight, I guess, right? So, let's get our battle mat. We will lose 1 health each round. Well, but, I mean, we just lost one, like, at the beginning of battle and at the beginning of the turn. That's a little bit unfair. I think that's fine like this. We already lost one this round. So, I think that would be a little bit unfair. Okay, so what will we do? He has 42 health and 34 energy. 42 health. We could do that within 1 large blow here. We could do that. But I will not. I will instead attack 3 times with Relentless Strike, which would be 48. That is already enough. And with Draxl, I will... You know what? I will also attack. Minus 10 right here. So, let's see what Overlord Chikak Ishak will be doing. 1. Attack, Impale, triple target health. 3 targets suffer 4 health damage. Okay. We can take that. 19. We only have 2 targets, so that's how it is. And 7 here. Yeah, okay, we need to be a little bit careful here. But that is fine. And we do enough damage. We do 58 damage. That's more than enough. So we actually make that. That was a really easy fight. I mean, that's, of course, that's level 3, right? So we have already fought at level 7 and stuff. So that is totally fine. Because we are getting stronger and stronger. Alright, so we get +2 explore and 2 exotic maps. Ooh, now it's getting exciting. Exotic maps, that is pretty... Oh, that is a good thing. Because the exotic maps, they allow us to just use them and put hexes. Just put hexes here without having to explore them, right? Oh, we should have needed that earlier. You know, I should have gone after the bosses earlier. I will do that next time. Next time I will hunt them down earlier than today. So we get 2 exotic maps and 2 explore. The 2 explore, let's give them to Ambriel. And Draxl, you have too much to carry. But let's put the exotic maps down here. Okay, wow. And then also everybody gets 6 gold. So we are at 16 and 18. And also 4 food each. Well, only Draxl can carry food. And also we get 2 of the upgrade cards, which is pretty nice as well. I'm not going to complain about that. Oh, by the way, the king moves now at 6 again. There's a lot of bookkeeping in this game. That's one thing you need to know, but I will say a few things about the game later on anyway. Okay, so let's start with Ambriel. 1 health, perfect. And attack defense, that's good as well. 17, 11. And +1 health, that is good as well. So that's 25 and 20. Okay, and then we have here defend and first mastery. Okay, 13 and 9. That is good as well. And also food rating -1. Well, okay, sure. So we have a food rating of 1 here, just like we have for Ambriel. Okay, cool. So now we don't need to worry about food anymore. Seriously not. Okay, so that I think was our turn. We're doing better and better here. What is that, a 25, right? I can hardly read that. Let me just do that a little bit nicer here, like this. Okay. Okay, so we're getting places, definitely. Okay, so now the Dead King targets the next city. That, yeah, well, that is the main city we started in, Westwind Dale. Again, that was the first city he took, I think, right? And now the last one again. Alright. So, and also the black market will roam. It's like right in the corner there. 4, it will go down here, but it can't. So, let's just re-roll. Oops. Let's just re-roll and see. 3 would be down. Everything but 2, 3, 4. 5 would go back up here. Okay, good. Wonderful. And that is our next turn. As usual, annoyingly, we lose health. So 19 and 6. Oh man, we are starting to have issues here. Oh, by the way, I should have lost energy with like the last 2 attacks I did with Draxl. I think 2 attacks. Okay, so what do we do now? So we do have the exotic maps. We could use them, yes. You know what? I think I will just put 2 hexes here just to kind of show you how these look like, right? But in essence, I will not go there. I will just do whatever I was planning to do, because I don't have enough time. Because the Dead King will be there in 2 turns, right? So I will not be able to reclaim a fallen city in time. But you see here, like these 2 hexes, I will just put one right here, and the other one I will put right there. And you see, like, we have new shrines here. And this one, actually, we have a quest there. So maybe we could teleport over there, right? You know what? That would also be possible. What kind of quest is that? 1 success each. Navigate and explore. Well, we're pretty good at both. What do we get? We get 2 upgrade cards we would get for that. You know, that's also one thing we could do. We could teleport here to 7 to the enemy number 7. No, but that's not true. We already fought number 7. But number 9 we haven't fought yet. We can teleport 15 hexes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That would work. It's a very high level enemy. But we could teleport there, and then next round teleport there. And also like hand in the quest and stuff. So that would be possible, right? But the problem is we can't get back from here because there's water here and there's mountains. So we can't get back, right? We would just have to wait for the Dead King to reach us. So that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Yeah, we can't get there in one swoop. So I think that is kind of tough. What we could do, I could walk to the city now. And then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. That doesn't quite work either. So because we can't get back from here, you know? Because there are mountains and... Well, we can just explore and see what else we get, right? So we could prolong the game a little bit longer. And just see what we get. You know what? Let's do that. Let's actually do that. I think that's pretty fun. That's a pretty fun thing to do. Can we actually defeat a level 9 boss? 1910, kind of. 6-5. But we can do like a lot of damage, right? We can do like 34, 68 damage in one blow, theoretically, right? Plus whatever we get here. So I think that should be fine. You know what? I will actually do that. I will do that. I will use one of my teleportation runes. Let me just delete that here. And then we will go from here. We will teleport over here. That is pretty good, I think. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. So let us then roll for everything we need to roll. First of all, let's see if we find some gold. We don't, and we do. So then we have 20 gold here. And also let's do our survival. That works. And that works as well. So we will get rid of the poison status, maybe. We already got like 2 or 3 for each of the characters. So okay, we're getting there. Oh, we need the battle mat for our battle that ensues now. So I think that will be pretty exciting. Man, that's like the most difficult boss. Besides, of course, the Dead King. A frost giant of great strength and height. Jarl of the southern mountains and lord of their snow-covered peaks stands before you. He licks his frosty lips and stares at you with a longing gaze. I hunger, and you have chosen to wander into my realm, ripe for the slaughter. Xard clutches his axe with both hands, preparing to turn you into mincemeat. It has been too long since I last tasted blood and bone. The earth shakes with each step as he rushes forward, intent on having his meal. Yeah, I mean, 125 health. That's not too bad. 100 energy. I see something with 20 damage. That? Oh, maybe we have bitten off more than we can chew. I'm not sure if that was a good idea, but let's see. So I would definitely go all out. Go all out, because that might be our last fight before the end. Do like 4 relentless strikes. So that is... Wait, relentless strike was upped, so we can actually do 5 by now. You know what? Then I would do 5, of course. Definitely I would do 5. Which would be 585 damage. Quite a lot. And with the priest, with Draxl, I will actually do something else. I will spend 3 energy, which is a lot. But I will spend 3 energy to use replenish. That means that we gain for 6 rounds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gain 5 health each. I think that is something that I will do, because we will definitely be damaged a lot. And Draxl is almost dead. So yeah, I think that's what I will do. So Draxl will not do any damage this round. This is a humanoid, and for humanoids we don't have favorite opponents. Okay, that's it. So let's just roll for the Jarl, the Frost Giant Jarl, and see what they do. That is a 3. So let's just roll for the Frost Giant Jarl and see what they will do. That is a 1. Ice Axe. Dual target health. The Ice Giant slices 2 targets with his massive axe. Each target suffers 6 health damage and is now bleeding and fatigued. Bleeding means we lose 1 health each round until we are healed, but we are healed this round, so that is fine. Bleeding doesn't do anything because we are healed, but fatigued makes us lose 1 energy in the decoration phase, like at the beginning of each round. That is pretty bad because we need energy. But we do have like these potions and stuff, so maybe we can do something there. Okay, so and each suffers 6 health damage. With the priest, I will actually defend that. So I will use my 2 energy here, right? To not get that. And here we would be down to 13. Okay. Then I will do my stuff. So the Frost Giant Jarl will be at 40 health still. Okay, that is a tough fight. That's like a fight that can one-shot us, right? And also we receive 5 health each. So that's 11 here. And that's 18 here. Okay. So that is pretty okay. I think we should be in the clear now. We don't have any energy here anymore, but we have enough there. So next round we will lose a lot of health. No, I will lose 1 health each. So we hit a 10 and also 1 energy each. So that's 4 energy, and we already at 0 with Draxl anyway. So okay. So yeah, I will go all out. I will use my 4 relentless strikes just to be safe. That means I do 68 damage, I think, right? 34, yeah, 68. And with Draxl, would I also attack? Actually, no, we cannot die within 1 round. Not really. So yeah, I will also attack just in case they defend. But even then, I think we are fine. But let me still defend with 13 just to be safe. So defend 13. Okay. So let's see what the Frost Giant is doing. A 5. Circling Reaver. Group health and energy. The giant makes an incredible arcing attack with his axe. Each target suffers 6 health and 6 energy damage. Defending heroes can only defend against 1 type of damage this round. Alright, so down to 11 health here. Energy we are already at 0 here as well, and I will defend it against the health damage here, so nothing happens with Draxl. Okay, and we defeat the Frost Giant. Wow. Did I lose my health at the beginning of the round? I'm not sure if I did, but I'll just do it just to be safe. Maybe, yeah, just to be safe. Okay, and also we heal 5 again this round, right? So I'm back to 15 here and 14 here. That was a little bit messy, but I think we got it down. I think we got it. Good. Okay. That was a tough fight. It wasn't long because most battles aren't long in this game, which is great. But it was tough because he could have two-shot us. Yeah, he could have two-shot us, definitely. So wow. So yeah, I think this character combination, I'm really happy with that. Okay, so what do we get? We get one of them gets 5 plus 5 stats of their choice, and also we get a celerity potion. Celerity potion is pretty cool because it does cost 5 health, but you can do 2 actions within 1 round. That's pretty incredible. Plus 5 stats of your choice. Who do you want to buff? I think you want to buff Ambriel, right? Ambriel needs to do damage, a lot of damage. So I think I will give him more health. Let's give him like 2 more health, 27. And let's give him 3 more attack here, 20. I think that's good. Let's do it like this. And here we get the celerity potion. I don't have any room anymore. Okay. And the group reward is pretty crazy. We get like 4 power up. Each one gets 20 gold. So that's 36 and 40. Each one gets 4 food. That doesn't matter. And we get 4 power up cards each. That was great that we did the Frost Giant. And then I will just teleport over here to the shrine, do the quest. We get more stuff there. And then, yeah, I will just explore and wait for the Dead King to come, because I think then I'm ready. Maybe I'll just get to the Dead King. I'll just explore here, and then I will just go over here slowly but surely, and we will face the Dead King. So I think we're almost through. Okay, let's take a look at the next power-up cards. That's 4 right here. That's 3 right here. Oh, and we defeated the Frost Giant. So let's read out that text here. The ground rumbles and the trees shake as Thard falls to the ground. The frozen axe lays at his side, no longer gripped by his hungry fingers. For a moment you wait, unsure of his demise, afraid that the giant will stand once more. Yet he lies utterly still. Chilled to the bone, you start a small fire and attempt to warm yourself. Some hours later, and shaking off the cold, you snuff your fire, scatter its ashes, and begin the long trek from this frozen waste, certain that you will never willingly return there. Wow, that was pretty cool. Alright, so let me remove that again. So I'm not 100% sure what to do when the power-up deck is actually empty, but it would be not okay, in my opinion, to not be able to reshuffle the deck when it's actually empty, right? So this is why I'm gonna reshuffle the power-up deck. I think that's just fair, because if you play with 4 players, right, then it would be empty even earlier. So I think you can reshuffle it. I haven't found it in the rules, or I can remember it at least. But yeah, let's just do that and give 1 more to Draxl here, because I think that's just fair. So let's see what we get here. So for Ambriel, we have more attack. Oh, great. More energy, which is great. First mastery and both masteries. Wow. Like the first mastery, I'm not using that a whole lot. But okay, maybe I might start using it now. So that's 22. That's really good. Then plus 2 energy, that is also 22. I will not raise this now because I'm going to teleport to the shrine anyway. And then we get like 3 here, that's 8. And we're in the strike, we're now at 13. We should get that up twice more, because then we can attack even more. Wow, that'd be pretty crazy. Alright, and now let's take a look at Ambriel. Defense twice. Navigation, sure, okay. So that's 15 defense, that's not bad. We have navigation 1. And then our choice, that is good. Our choice is very good. What do we want? We need energy for like healing and stuff, right? I think that's important. Let's put you know what? Let's put both into health, because energy I can actually upgrade myself. So let me do it like this. 19, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, wonderful. Great. Then we have all of that done. Then let's end the round as usual with what we usually do, with the Dead King moving. The Dead King can now move 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wow. So the last city has now fallen, and the Dead King sets his eyes, on us. Wow, that's pretty crazy. The walls of the last free city have been breached, and the hordes of the Bone Legion have now grown into their full might. Now the Fallen seem to be the last remaining citizens of this once great valley, killing at will and ever adding to the king's garish army. He has nearly gained complete dominance, and now seeks the remnants of those who might oppose him. Night has fallen upon the land, and unless you are able to put an end to his vile plot, light may never return. Hope has been lost. Alright, and that means now we are the target of the Dead King. Wow. And the Black Margaret will still roam around a little bit. 1 up here. Okay. Alright, then let's do the next turn. I will use my last teleportation rune. I'm just removing it here. And then, because that should work. Yeah, that's no more than 15. And teleport to that shrine. So we don't have any navigation skills, but we have an explore and a survival skill. Explore, so no gold there, but some gold there, so that's 42. We have a lot of gold. That is really nice. That is amazing. And then let's hope that we get the survival skills. So survival skill number 1, unfortunately, and 2 for the priest. Okay, Draxl at least is not poisoned anymore. That is great, because that was the third success here. Now let's hope that Ambriel can also get rid of that stupid poison, because that is really, really hindering my progress. Alright, now we're in the shrine here again. The blessing here would be that we could move 1 hex more per turn, but I rather want to keep our revive thing, right? Because that's important. That's more important when we actually face the Dead King. And I also don't really want to buy anything here regarding any items. So what I want to do is I want to spend 1 gold to just heal up completely. That's one thing I definitely want to do. So that means we can just heal up completely. Oh no, actually I don't need to spend 1 gold. We heal immediately. We heal automatically when we enter the shrine. I forgot about that. 27, 22, 19 and 10. And then I want to upgrade like pretty much everything that we need to upgrade. For Draxl, we can't upgrade health anymore, but we can upgrade energy. Also for Ambriel, I want to upgrade more here. I think I will spend 24 to upgrade our Brutal Assault the last 3 times. That's 25. Also Relentless Strike, that was divided by 3, right. That means we need 2 more Relentless Strikes, which costs 11, that is fine. To have it up to 15, that means now I can attack 6 times. Because like divided by 3, that's 5 plus 1, so that's 6. That is pretty crazy. Also, I forgot about that, to update this one here. We do have piercing damage for the Relentless Strike. I forgot about that as well. But okay, so now we can attack like 6 times for 25. So we can now do 150 damage in 1 turn. That is pretty nice. But that costs us like 6 energy each. Yeah, 6, 12, 18. We can do that 3 times and still have a little bit left just in case. Let's take a look at Draxl first and see what we can upgrade here. I definitely need more energy, right? Because we need to heal. We need to be able to heal. And replenish is pretty expensive. So let us just go a little bit crazy here with like 9 with 14. Then we still have 28 gold. And then we are up to 14 here. I think that's not too bad. I think that's okay. We can work with that. And I will upgrade in just a minute. Let us just try to do the quest first here, because we will also get upgrade cards through the quest, and then we might be able to know what we do with the rest gold we have here. So we need to have one navigation and one explore success. So let's do the navigation with Ambriel first. Success. So we already have a success. For the heroic reward, we... Wait, let me see. What can we do here? We can get a new blessing, but we don't want that. We don't want that blessing. So that's fine. And now we also need to do an exploration roll. So let's do one with Ambriel. No. Let's do one with Draxl. Oh, no. No, that didn't work. Okay, then we will have to try again next round. So we have that, we have the navigation one, but we still need the exploration one. Okay, then we can remember that. So let's just leave that here and we will just camp next turn there. Then I will not buy anything more. I will just leave it like this, and I will buy the next stuff next round, I think. All right, as usual, end of the turn. The Dead King is now focusing us with 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, very soon we will be fighting the Dead King. Alright, and also the black market will roam 4 down here again. And it's not getting out of that corner down here. Okay, so it's our turn. We will just camp there. Camping means that we get -1 to all skill rolls, which is good. And also we receive, get health and energy, but we don't need that. Alright, so then let's do our exploration roll as usual. No gold here, but we get 2 gold here. That is good. 2 more gold to spend. That's 30. And then we also need to do our survival roll. Yes, Ambriel finally has the survival roll. And also here. Alright, so we don't need to eat at all. And Ambriel is also not poisoned anymore. Yeah, we would have lost 1 health, but we are in the shrine anyway, right? So we would have regained that immediately. That's fine. And now we retry the quest. We already have our navigation roll. Now we need to have the exploration one. So Ambriel, come on. No. Oops. So Draxl, come on. 8. There we go. Critical success. So we actually made this here, and we can all, since we're at the shrine already, we can just turn it in, right? That means we just get 2 upgrade cards, which is great. Let me pull out a new quest here, which is on E. Do we have E already? Yes, we do. We actually do have E here. And so we put a quest marker on E. Where is it? Now I need to find there it is. There will be another quest. That's alright. So now we get 2 power-up cards each. That is nice. Then we buy the last stuff, and then we just go to the king. Or wait for him to come. Alright, so... Oh, wow. Okay. So both masteries. 9 and 16. And 16. And all these down here. That doesn't really matter, but that's 5, 5, 7. Sure. That is nothing that I really need now. But okay. So let's see what, more health would have been great. So defend +1, so that's 16. Okay, sure. That is always good. And +1 for channeling, which is also not bad. I will update all these stats here in just a moment. And food rating -1. So now we have a food rating of 0, so we don't need to consume any food anymore, which also doesn't matter because we're almost done with the game. Okay, cool. So what I will do now is I will think of what skills we can also upgrade. You know, it's kind of crazy, but you know what I will do? I will upgrade this twice more here. That costs 15. So we still have 16 left because now I can attack 7 times. That means now I can do a damage of 175 within 1 round. That is really crazy. So we have enough vitals here. I think we don't really have a lot of energy, so I might want to up that a little bit. Down here, I think we're fine here. So I think I would just increase our I think I would just increase our energy. So this one more, then we have 10 left. So we add 15 each. And also the same here, that costs also 5. So we still have 5 left then. I will spend all my gold now before the end. And then we have 23 each. 23, 23. And I think what I might do with these 5 is actually invest that into smite. So we have 8 here. So we do just a tiny bit more damage. That's not too bad. And then we are out of gold. And I will not do anything else anymore this round. And then it's Dead King's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more turn. One more turn. You see, we are just here, both almost hugging each other. Alright, and well, the black marker doesn't really matter, but it will move down here. I think that's where it started, right? I think that's where it started. Alright, it's the next round. Well, you know what I will do, right? I will just go here, and I'm on the space of the Dead King, which is pretty cool. So right there, and well, it doesn't really matter, right? So we actually don't get any gold here. We do get some gold there, so we have 2 gold, sure. And then we do our survival rolls. We don't eat here, and there we don't eat anyway. So yeah. So we are at the final battle. We actually made it to the almost the very end of the game. We now have the final battle against the Dead King. With confidence, you approach the Necromancer, knowing that your quest is about to end in glorious victory or terrifying unholy resurrection. The Dead King stands before you, emanating a vile, strange power. A sharp crown rests upon his brow, and a staff is clutched in his hand. He smiles and tilts his head. I have heard of you. Whispers of your exploits traverse the valley nearly as quickly as you do. He bows and gazes forward with a covetous eye. I must admit that I am honored to meet you, and humbled to know that soon you will join my legion. He laughs and raises the staff, the dark power growing. Do what you must, but know that this is where your story ends and begins anew. No sooner do the Necromancer's words leave his mouth, and he rushes forward, the power of death at his back. Okay, so let me just take these 2 here, so we have a little bit more room. Oh man, this design is so cool. So let's just put these 2 here. Alright, and we have our battle mat. Alrighty, so are we ready? I don't know if we are, but let's just give it a shot. Alright, so 180 health. 180, really? We could get that within one blow almost. Well, but let's see what happens here. So let me just kind of skim over because I don't remember anymore. So 10 health damage. Okay, so I think health damage isn't the problem. I think the main problem is that he can actually unleash like more enemies onto us. I think that is possible. I don't quite remember anymore how that last fight went. So let's see. Okay, so we will start with, of course, Ambriel going all in. Have the huge attack here that costs 7 energy, but it also does 175 it would do. With Draxl, I will use Replenish, which costs 3 energy. So we have 6 rounds where we get 5 health each. So I think that is a pretty good thing to do. Alright, now let's roll for the Dead King and see what the Dead King is doing. 3. Power Incarnate. The Dead King acts twice this round. Roll the action die twice more. Okay, and if you roll in more 3s, then he blocks or we lose energy. So let's see. Oh, Hex is usually not that great. Murder of Crows, group health. Each hero suffers 4 piercing health damage, and the Dead King unleashes a swarm of crows. Each hero is surrounded. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the surrounded damage. So let's do an S and 1. So we know we have 1 surrounded damage. Okay, so we are at 15 health here. And we are at 23 health here. In terms of health, we are still doing okay. And the Dead King did not block. But the Dead King has a second attack this round. 2. The Bone Legion. Group Survival. Heroes who succeed deal half damage. Those who fail have their attacks negated. Okay. If more than half the heroes fail, the Bone Legion absorbs all damage. Okay. So we only do half damage if we fail. So that is a survival roll. Okay, so let's see. 7. We made that. That's great. And 6. We also made that. Okay, so we only do half damage. That is probably rounded down. So let me see. That would be then 80, 85. That would be only 87 then. Which is still okay. Then we still do 93. As we do 87 damage and we still have 90. He still has 93 left. Okay, oh, by the way, also we had the 10 here, so only 110 energy left. Also, we heal, this is the first round, we heal up to, we heal 5. Wait, that's wrong. I had 23 health left, and now I have 27. Back to 27, and here we are back to 19. So we're still at full health. Everything is good. Everything is fine. I hope I'm tracking everything correctly. That is not always easy in this game, to be honest. And surrounded, I will just put that here in brackets. That means that in each declaration phase, like at the beginning when we say what we do, we always lose 2 health. Okay, so beginning of the next round, so we lose 2 health. That's 25, and that is 17 here. And then, well, I will go all out, of course. Ambriel will just do the brutal assault again. So that is another 175 damage. And, well, about Draxl. Actually, you know what? I will also attack with Draxl. I have not updated the sheet here. So that is 8 plus, and that is now 5. I haven't updated everything here. So that is also another 13 damage. Plus, we can roll a d10 because that is an undead creature, which is our favorite opponent. Another 6 damage. So that is a lot of damage here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the Dead King is actually doing. 4. That is Essence of Death, Group Energy. The Dead King siphons the hero's life essence. Each hero suffers 12 energy drain, and one target begins to decay, losing half their remaining health at the end of each round. Decay cannot kill a target. Wow. Okay, we need to... Well, but we finish him off this round. So we suffer 12 energy drain, right? That means we can't actually use like all of that, right? So 3, we can only use 4 Relentless Strikes, right? Because we don't have enough energy otherwise. So that is only 100 damage, which is still enough. And the other 12 energy drain here, that works exactly. That just works, so we have no energy left. See, and that is difficult. If you don't kill him immediately, like I just did, or I'm just doing, then you don't have any energy left, right? And then you have a huge problem. Oh, we forgot to summon our dragon. Well, let's just put him here. He's watching. He's watching the fight, right? He's just chilling at the side. And yeah, at the end of the round, we, like, one target will lose half his health, but we finish off the Dead King. So we actually made it. Like, this Relentless Assault thing, this Relentless Strike is really, really strong. That is incredible. I hope I did not play that in the wrong way. But I mean, I upgraded that completely. I almost upgraded that. So yeah, like really, really strong. Okay, and we actually defeated the Dead King, which is amazing. Necromantic power arcs like lightning all around you, cutting through the air and threatening to bring you to your knees. The Dead King is intent on crushing your will. He walks forward, raises his hands and attempts to drain you of what little life you have left. His maniacal expression oozes both hatred and scorn as he exclaims, "Give in, soon you will belong to me." The hope of the valley and all who have fought to live within ride upon your shoulders. There's no giving in. You wipe sweat from your brow and stand a little taller, preparing for another attack. The dead king glares at you as you defy him again, then raises his staff in an arc that traces the battlefield. Confident in his victory, more of his bone legion answers when suddenly you spring forward, taking him by surprise. With satisfaction you note the look of dismay and horror that crosses the necromancer's face as he delivers the final blow. He screams defiantly, and a blinding, putrid yellow light erupts across the battlefield, momentarily blinding you. As your vision returns, you see him on his knees, green blood spilling from his mouth. He stares at you in anger and disbelief, words seeming to finally escape him. He grips his staff and holds himself steady while continuing to stare. A shaky hand points in your direction and he coughs. You, how? You do not give him the satisfaction of an answer and once more rush forward to finish your quest. With the final blow dealt, the dead king falls, his body limp and inanimate. The wind suddenly gathers below him, lowering the necromancer to the ground, yet when his body touches the dirt, whips of green power rise out from around him. He watches as his body quickly decays and turns to dust. After a few moments, it is over. His pointed crown the only remnant left. The enchantment he'd spread over the land dissipates, and the shadowy veil lifts from the world around you. For the first time since you set out on this journey, you notice the warmth of the sun on your skin and the smell of fresh air. The valley rejoices, finally freed from the power of the dead king. Sadness creeps over you when you realize that the people he commanded would never be the same. It is then that the staff withers and turns to ash. A great burst of force issues out as it disintegrates. As the burst continues forth, you see it pass over the fallen. They begin to breathe. Perhaps you have saved the valley after all. With a smile, you look at each other and begin to help those who are rising. Only this time, they are free. Wow. So, first of all, we made it. We defeated the dead king, which is amazing. Which is really great. Secondly, this is a good game. I have played the game before. I mean, this wasn't the first time, right? But I have played one game in full, but without reading all the story and stuff. And I played a second and third game. I had the test games, right? I was just testing out the game and stuff, looking at specific things, looking at specific fights, just so I kind of get a real feel for it. This was the first playthrough I did with all the story bits and really also trying to think, okay, how can I really try to defeat the Dead King at the end? The first games, when I get the new game, especially when it's a complex and long one like this one, I usually just try to figure out, okay, how can you do things? How do things work? What are tactics that work? And things like that. But the real, really playing the game and then really figuring out the tactics and trying, okay, how can I win this game? This is what happens after I have understood the game, which is the case. As you saw, it's possible that I'm still doing a few mistakes. But, I mean, first of all, recording a game is differently than just playing it without a camera. That is one thing that is just kind of the curse or kind of an issue with doing content for YouTube. And secondly, this is a really long and complicated game. It works, the turn structure is fine, and how everything works, that's fine. But there are a lot of small rules, and I still have to look some of them up, right? I still have to look up some conditions, for example. Sometimes I'm not 100% sure, okay, can I now heal in the city after I have freed it? Can I do it immediately? Can I go to the black market immediately in the same round I activated it, unlocked it? I don't know. I'm playing it that way because otherwise I think it's just too punishing. But yeah. Also one more disclaimer before I now go into my review. You might have thought that, okay, well, the end boss was really easy. Well, first of all, I did play on starter. I played in the easiest difficulty. That's number one. And also I took characters that are pretty simple. So usually in a game like this, or in this game, that's what I did in my first game, and it did not go well. You would actually take the huge stack of character cards. I mean, there are so many different classes and also races. You would take all the classes, maybe divide them into a stack with classes who can actually do damage, and one with classes that can heal. But apart from that, you would just shuffle them up and just to draw 2 randomly if you play with 2, and then play with those and also draw the races randomly. That's what you would usually do, and then it would be much harder because maybe you wouldn't have such a good combination. This combination is great because this was not random. Before the game, I sat down, looked at all the characters and all the races, and found a combination that I thought, okay, this would work. There were a few other options I had for the Lizard Man. I actually had like three other ones. I think the elf, the human, and I think the halfling. I'm not quite sure. Like 3 other ones that could actually mitigate dice rolls. They could re-roll dice outside of combat. I thought about that first because, my luck with dice, but at the end I decided for this combination that was really strong. I had like one, like the brute, like Ambriel could really like go all out and do like almost 200 damage at the end of the game, which is totally nuts. I hope I played this correctly. This is crazy. And and I think that's one of the characters that can do the most damage. That's why I chose him. And Draxl could just heal really well. Like this replenish, it wasn't that strong at the beginning of the game, and at the beginning of the game I was mostly channeling and doing like this one-time heal, but replenish is really strong, right? I mean, for 2 characters, I can like heal like 60 health, like all together over 6 rounds. That is pretty strong. I probably could have gone more into that, actually upgrade that even more. Then that would have been totally crazy. I maybe should have left the smite and the shield. I should have left those and just go into replenish. That would have been an option, but still it was pretty cool because he could also attack. So it might seem to you that the game was really easy, but no, it's not. It's definitely not. I just had like a really good character combination. Also, I played just on easy on starter, right? I mean, you can pump up the difficulty up to epic. I mean, yeah. So probably this was like the easiest setup I could have played. I would definitely play something more interesting when I then play the campaign. All right. And now for my review. This is just unscripted. I will just talk a little bit about things that I like, things that I don't like, and I hope that this is enough for you to make a decision on whether this game would be for you or not. All right, so let's start with the basics. First of all, let's start with like the outer appearance as usual. So like the graphics, I like them a lot because I haven't showed them to you yet. But let's take a look at Draxl. This is Draxl, by the way. But Draxl should actually be a lizard, and that's why I didn't show it to you because it doesn't quite fit because it's a lizard man, right? But that's kind of like the clothing he would have with the lizard. But you see like that, and that's what we Ambriel here, the half elf, which doesn't fit either, right? But that's okay. But you see here like the graphics are really great. Also the enemies have really great designs, as do have the cards. The design is really cool. This one looks a little bit, it does look a little bit dry here, right? But I mean, that's supposed to be. It's like a kind of a wasteland kind of thing, right? Not directly a wasteland, but the Dead King is like going around and destroying everything. So it shouldn't like be like happy-go-lucky, right? So that's why this is still, I like this design. I like this design quite a lot. It fits very well. It could have been a little bit sharper, a little bit more colorful, it could pop a little bit more, but apart from that, it is really good. So the design is really nice. What I really wasn't a fan of is like the card backs are kind of unimaginative, right? There could have been a little bit more. And also would have liked like images on the front of the cards, like small images, right? So you see like Grizzly, and I think like, yeah, okay, cool, but how does it look like? Because in the encounter deck, you actually have images. You actually have images here. So you could have done that there as well. So that's something that it's just a missed chance. It's not tragic, but it's just a missed chance. That would have been great. Apart from that, components, good. You have like miniatures. I usually don't need miniatures in games. But these miniatures work because you only have 2. You have the party and you have the Dead King. That is all you have, right? So that is totally fine. So having the miniatures is cool. I definitely want to paint them at some point because still a spoiler alert, I'm keeping this game for sure, 100%. I might even look into the other editions, like into the other parts. The dice have a good quality. The tokens are thick. The maps here are also thick. Everything has like a really good quality. The cards are pretty standard. These are not great, and you will not be able to sleeve them and fit them into the box. That is sure. That is for certain. So that is a shame. But I think that's okay. There are so many cards here. If you sleeve them all, I think it would be too much. It's not a deck builder, right? You don't shuffle the cards very often. You shuffle them once at the beginning of the game, and maybe the power-up cards once during the game, like I did, but I did it at the very end, so maybe you don't even have to shuffle those. That's fine, right? Every time you play the game, if you shuffle them once, you don't really need sleeves. So the quality of the cards is fine. It's not bad. It's just no linen finish or whatever, but that is fine. You don't need that for this game. So the components all around are really good. I really enjoy the components. I like the art style. There are a few missed chances, like putting images on here, having more exciting card backs, and also like these images are great for the characters, but why not have a miniature version of that at the top, at the on the front as well? I know, yes, of course. This is pretty tough here because you have like a lot of stuff to track here, but there would have probably been a possibility to somehow have like at least a small image there, but that's just nitpicking, because otherwise the appearance of the game, components as well as graphic design are wonderful. The gameplay is great. There's almost nothing I don't like about the gameplay of the game. The turns are pretty snappy. There are a lot of rules, yes, there's a lot of overhead at the beginning. But as soon as you understand the game, you kind of know how the game turns work, it's pretty snappy. I mean, you do have that amazing player aid here. You have the amazing player aid for the game turns. You exactly know what to do, and you don't really need to look into the rulebook anymore. Maybe for detailed questions. But I'm quite certain, of course, you would have to like read the setup and stuff, right? Maybe the gist of the game. But in general, I think you could just read this here and know how the game plays, like how the main game plays. Pretty good, actually. Also, you have also player aids for the market. You have player aids for the cities. You have like all these different bosses here and like really big, nice cardboard stuff here. You have for the shrines, and for everything you have player aids. And that is amazing. You can just have the stack of player aids just beside your playing area. That's what I usually do. And then whenever you are at a shrine, for example, you just take the shrine card right here. So you can just take the shrine card and then, okay, what can I do again? Oh, okay, you see up here what you can generally do, and here you see like what you can buy. You see the blessings. Wonderful, great. Or if you are in ruins, they are double-sided, right? So you can just turn that over, and when you're at a ruin, I haven't shown one to you this game, but we will, when I play this game on the channel, I will definitely play this sometime again. And then you can take a look at the ruins. So these play aids are amazing. The gameplay is really snappy once you know it. Yes, there are things you have to look up in the rulebook, but if the rulebook is done really well, this rulebook is structured really, really well. It's very small. I love this. The box is large. They could have done a large rulebook as usual, but no. They put a small rulebook in here because you can put that because they know. The designer knew that you will have to reference the rulebook off and on because this is a game with a lot of moving parts. Having a huge rulebook would be a problem because you have you have a huge footprint here. Really, this is a large game, and especially when you play it solo, it's just large. It's a lot, and if you have to then also put like a huge rulebook there, I hate this. I don't like this. Why have like a huge rulebook that is only a few pages long? Just have a thicker rulebook that is well organized in a small package here. Look at this. There's everything in here you need, and it's done really well. You have a table of contents. You also have an index here, a glossary. You have like tips how to clean your dry erase mats and stuff. You have everything in here you need. Everything. That is amazing. A really good rulebook, and it's organized really well. Seriously. You have like setup, gameplay, combat, and everything is then also organized in subheadings. Really, really good. Great rulebook. I wish lots more games had such a good rulebook. And also the storybook is great as well. First I thought like, okay, storybook. Oh, is there a campaign? No. But these are just, you don't need this. But there is like the black market triggers. Like the black market wanders, okay. And the black market appears. Okay, then you can read a small story. You find specific items. I think I could have done that as well. Yeah, I could have done that as well. Like with the reliable mounts, for example. I could have read something out there. So I didn't read all of that out. Just because I had like a lot to do with like playing the game, explaining it to you, make it a little bit entertaining and filming and stuff, right? But I could have like read even more. And that is great. You even have like really like story bits here that you can read, which is pretty cool, right? So I will do that next time when I do the story, when I do the campaign, but really good. Like these two books, like really small, both of them, really nice. I actually like it that the storybook is larger than the rulebook. You could have made them the same size, so they take up the same amount of space. But you don't need to look in the storybook too often. Also, it's nice, so you see at a glance, when they're just lying like this, you see at a glance, this is a storybook, because you know it's larger. So that's well done. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why the storybook is larger. Really, really well done. So I'm really happy with pretty much everything. The gameplay is really fun. You know, one of the most important things in a game for me is progression. I love games with progression. I don't mean character leveling up. What I mean is, for example, what you have in a deck builder. You build up your deck and you become stronger. You can do more cool stuff. You can do different stuff. That is amazing. I love engine builders because you are building up something. And then during the game, something is triggered, like an earth. In earth, like a specific color is triggered and you say like, yes, now I can get this and I can do this and I can exchange that. Amazing. Or on Wingspan, you lay some eggs and then you trigger the entire row. That is amazing because your actions get stronger and you have a sense of progression. I need that in games. There are also games without a progression that I like to play. Usually the games with progression hold my interest for longer because I like progression. That's how I am in life, also personally. I just like going forward, learning stuff, experiencing new things, and just evolving, so to speak, right? I like that as a person, and I also like that in games, in video games as well as in board games. I like that sense of progression. This game, boy, do you have a progression here, man! I mean, take a look at the characters again here, right? I mean, do you remember how these started? Brutal Assault, we had 4. We had 4 Brutal Assault at the beginning. We have now 25. Guard, we had 3. We have 11. Okay, that's not amazing, but take a look at the vitals, for example. Vitals, right? Health, we had 8. Now we have 27. Energy, we had 5. Now we have 23. We did evolve a lot, right? Remember that we had exploration of 1 at the beginning? We never got gold with Ambriel. Now we have 5, right? We also only had 3 survival at the beginning, which was pretty tough because we had to eat all the time. Now we have 7. Look, Draxl as well. I mean, Draxl didn't have as many jumps somehow, right? Because I did improve more of these things here. But we have only 3 navigation, had 3 navigation, now we have 10, right? And health, we had only 4 health, which was horrible. Now we have 19. This game has progression, a lot of progression. And this is amazing, right? And also it's cool that you have like all your progression on that board. You don't have any item cards. At the beginning I thought like, then you would also have item cards, you have to put them someplace. No. All you need is your board and then of course the races here, right? Put the races there as well. But apart from that, you need just that. And the progression works really well. Because another thing that the game does really well is giving you freedom. It's kind of like if you have played Zelda, Breath of the Wild. It's kind of similar to that. Because the boss is not, at the beginning, the boss is not on the map. But within the first 4 or 5 rounds, the boss will be on the map. I thought the first time I played it, I thought until the boss is on the map, it's going to take a while. No, not really. I mean, you play for 2-3 hours at least. And within the first 20-30 minutes, the boss is on the map, right? So it's there quite early. And then you could go to the boss immediately and try to fight it. It would be stupid because you're not strong enough. But you could try to do it. You could try to fight the boss at the very beginning of the game. You have that freedom. You can go just do a boss rush. No issues with that. You can go exploring and see what you find. That would have been also an option, right? To go to find more ruins and shrines and do it like this and then teleport around and stuff like that. That would have been another option to do it, right? You can do what I did. I went for quests mostly at the beginning, and then later on I went for the bosses and, well, at least 2 shrines, right? So I'm not sure if you need to do all of that. I guess you could probably play the game just doing quests. You can probably play the game just doing bosses. I mean, there are only 9 bosses, I think, so at some point the bosses are gone. You don't have any bosses anymore, right? Because you can only fight them once, because you then just cover them up here. Makes sense, because otherwise you could just farm a boss, and that would be a little bit overpowered. So yeah, and so I like that freedom a lot. You have a lot of freedom here. That is amazing. And then also the balance seems to be quite good. Yes, I won, and yes, it was pretty easy. Right? There were 2-3 times during the game where I thought now it's getting a little bit difficult. I actually had I think 2 battles, one battle I think, where both had health of 1 left or something. It was pretty close, but I knew I could have healed and stuff. I knew that I could do that. And that's great because, first of all, this game is pretty well balanced. It does have the dice that you can mitigate with races if you want to, but you have that luck aspect. But you also have a lot of control because you put everything on your battle mat at the beginning, and then you know, oh, okay, the boss will do this round. Well, I might have to do something else, right? Because I think you could also probably do it the other way around, that you see what the boss does first and then you react to that. Because everything is like just handled within one round. It's all like in real time, so to speak. That works really well also. So there are a few things that I would have liked maybe a little bit better. Not too much. One of them is like design. Right, there are a few missed opportunities here, as I said. The second thing is you cannot really play a true solo. And I think there are options to make the game even easier, but still then true solo is almost not possible. Imagine I would have had to play the entire game just with Ambriel. I would not have been able to, right? So you need to play it two-handed. Luckily in this game it's not as bad as in something like Gloomhaven, for example. Gloomhaven can get pretty complicated with like several characters if you play like several characters at once. Here it is much easier, right? It is much easier because you are just moving that one party here. That's it. The only way you actually have to think about two characters is for the special abilities, maybe. It's for rolling dice. Well, then you don't roll 3, you roll 6 dice, whatever. And battle. And battle is easy as well. What is Ambriel doing? What is Draxl doing? Easy. So, two-handed, totally fine in this game. No issues whatsoever. It's even better than in Aeon's End, which I think works really good with two characters already. But this is even better. I think this might be the game that handles like two-handed play the best that I know of. It's really done really well. Really great. But still, I would have liked a true solo option. I would have liked that. Like maybe have like 5 or 10 characters that are made for solo play, right? That are maybe a little bit stronger and better. I think there are like these exclusive characters they are called. I think I don't have them. I don't know how you can get them actually, because I would like to try those as well. These are stronger. These are just stronger and better than the regular characters. These are like for like beginner games and whatever. These might be suitable for solo play. I'm not quite sure. And the last thing I would have enjoyed is like maybe like an arcade mode. I would just call it like this because Sleeping Gods has something like this. Like a mode that is a little bit shorter, where you can like you level up a little bit quicker, right? I don't know how you would do that, but like something like that would be cool. Like, because this game is amazing, and I would like to just say, okay, I got like 1.5 hours today. Okay, let me just get out this game, play it in 1.5 hours. That's great, because there are a lot of really good complex games that I can play in 1.5 hours, maybe even 1 hour, like Black Angel, for example, or something like Woodcraft or whatever. I can play that solo in 1 to 1.5 hours. This one I can't. I need at least 2 hours. I have been recording here like yesterday and today. For this video I've been recording for 4 or 5 hours at least. And to play this I need at least 2 hours. That's a lot of time. I don't often have the opportunity to say, okay, I have like 3 hours I can invest into one single game. Often if I have 3 hours, then I say like, okay, I want to play 2 games at least, right? So I don't have that very often, that luxury. And that's mostly due to the YouTube channel, I know. But still, I would have enjoyed like maybe a shorter mode. But, and now comes the big but, not in terms of anatomy, of course. All in all, this game is truly amazing. Seriously, this will, a little spoiler, this will rank pretty high in my solo best of list. I don't know about the multiplayer list. I think I will not put it in there yet because I haven't played it multiplayer yet. I will mostly play the solo maybe, but I like this so much that I might try to find 1 or 2 persons who would like to play this with me, because this is an amazing game. It is great. A great cooperative game. All the things that I said with the shorter mode and a one-handed solo play and these designs here, these are all just nitpicks. These things will just elevate the game to an even higher level. This game gets the highest praise from me. Had I some seal of approval, which I'm maybe working on at the moment, this game would definitely get it. It's amazing. This game has a lot of variety with all these different circumstances, with all the different quests, and also with like the extremely high amount of heroes and like characters and of classes, and that's like the main draw. But still, the game itself is like pretty much the same every time, right? You go around, you do stuff, and it's always the dead king you face at the end. So yeah, That's something you will need to know, right? It's always like the same, like a similar experience, but like the content is different. Like how everything plays out is different. You have different characters, different circumstances, different quests. But there are more parts to this. This is just the Valley of the Dead King. There are like the Sands of Shurex, it's called, I think. And even a third part, and I don't know if there's a fourth even. And if you have all of those, I mean, it's like pretty incredible. I would really like to see how these others are and how you can combine them. Because that would be pretty cool, I think. But yeah, really good game if you just remotely enjoyed what you saw here. And if you like solo gaming, if you like having like a crunchy game that you can like invest like 2-3 hours into at least. If you like this progression thing, this RPG kind of thing, this is a game I highly suggest. Because one thing I also forgot to mention is this game also comes as close to an RPG as any game that I know, right? Because it is not an RPG, but you can play it as an RPG. I did not do it today, but you can do it, right? You can really like roleplay all of that stuff. Really good. So man, this is a really good game. I'm really thankful to my Patreons and also to you as the community who have kind of forced me to play this game because this was impossible to get in Germany. Huge thanks again to the designer for providing me with a review copy or with like a copy that I can play through because this is impossible to get in Germany. And I'm great that I got the entire package now except for the exclusive heroes, but apart from that I have everything that I can play with. We didn't even play with the living card deck yet because it just didn't come into play this time, and we even have the campaign still and lots more characters, so there's so much more to explore. Such an amazing game, seriously. I'm really happy that I got to play this, and this will stay in my collection for a long time, and I'm really looking forward to maybe even getting the other editions to see like how these work, maybe even for the channel. Let's see. So yeah, this marks the end of a really exhausting playthrough, but one that was also very fun. I really hope you enjoyed it. As usual, I would like to thank all of you for your support, especially those of you who support me on Patreon. Thank you so much for that. The biggest shout out, as usual, goes out to Thecos because he's the biggest supporter, even at the highest level, which is really amazing. Thank you so much for that. In general, I'm happy for any support from your side, including likes, comments, and even subscriptions, because that way my channel can grow even further and I can bring you more cool quality content in the future. You can also join my Discord server in case you would like to hang out with me and my community. But I thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the very next video. Take care everyone, stay safe, and cheers.